TSK, have trouble deciding which battleship line you should grind at tier 10. Kremlin, Yamato, or Montana. How about all three of them? Just don't, take your time. It's good. Hey, Moto, what's up? Just take your time and, of those three, it depends on your playstyle, TSK. Kremlin, if you like to hold key points and force enemies to come to you in kind of a bow-on fashion. Yamato, if you are really good at aim at medium to long range. And then Montana, if you like to be a little bit more of a mobile battleship. So there you go. As far as getting the Camo Lone Wolf, it should be a combat mission or a set of combat missions. I don't exactly remember how to activate them. Moto, that's the link to my tweet there. It's got the list of our replays for the day. We're gonna start with doing some key battle, and then if people want to join me for some operations, we can do Narai, although I'm hearing that it's bugged, so it wouldn't be bad to take a look at that. And then if that's bugged, we could do some 6s or something. I don't care. TSK, you're welcome. Of those three, they're all three different playstyles, so that's one thing that's kind of nice about it. The other thing I didn't mention, there's tons of nuances, but, Lone Wolf, we haven't even formed a division yet. We won't be for a little bit. I'm going to do some key battles first. Hey, Duckman. Yes, it is Sunday already. All right, we're going to get started just a little bit early. All right. Hi. So, you guys were talking about the camo for the Bismarck, so let's take a quick look at that. I'm going to pause the music for a second so you guys can hear the horn. And so here she is. Very Gothic style. I love the cathedral look at the stained glass. That's a really cool feature. And including the stained glass on the butt. That's pretty awesome. But what's really cool is the horn too. I mean, doesn't that sound awesome? Like, you just go up, imagine yourself, like, just blapping somebody, and then that's what they hear. I think that'd be great. Alright, anyways, let's get the music back up. And let's head on off to Key Battle.
Give me a countdown when you're going to do it, please.
Will do. So, ladies and gentlemen, you are more than welcome to count in with me. I'll try to give you guys a countdown of like 10 seconds, and then we're gonna go. Now, if I die, I'm gonna jump out immediately and start another game. My goal here is to get through my daily mission as quickly as possible. And you might have noticed under combat missions, for recurring, now you can get through these really quick as long as you just damage ships. So you play this in the key battle. You play 3 key battles, boom, 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 and you're done with the first part of your daily mission in like 10 minutes or less, right? Then you go and then play, I don't know, operations, randoms, co-op, whatever you want for the remainder part. And it actually cuts your time a bit short for doing your dailies. So I kind of like that. As far as where I'm at right now, I've completed the Valkyrie mission, so I've been working on unlocking stuff for the Gale. Basically, this is what you want to do for Key Battle, is as you play the ships, you work your way through, and these are all damage-based. So I commented in a previous video how I pretty much just AFK'd the Valkyrie. I just sailed forward, let my secondaries go and do damage, and then I died, and I went back and made a new game, and boom, this is a solo kind of game mode, so I'm not screwing over a teammate or anybody else if I do that. And it worked out really well. I got through all the way to the end of the Valkyrie. So now I've been working on the Gale, and I'm going to try a couple of things out with it. One of the things that I'm going to try, let me go to equipment for a second. One of the things I'm going to try out with it, I heard that the secondaries are really good with this, the Garfish laser. The default ones I've been running for a long time because they go 8 kilometers. With 2,500 shell damage and 51mm penetration. But take a look at this. 45, so that goes up by 2,000 damage. And look at the armor penetration. You go from 51 millimeters to 1,001 millimeters. Hello? And then 1.7 second reload time versus 5 second. These lasers are ridiculous, and I completely missed them. So I'm gonna have to play with that. And I'm gonna try these stun torpedoes as well. I think this is kind of fun. You launch the torpedoes, you temporarily cripple main armaments, and then you finish them off with the lasers, right? I have no idea what this does down here, so I'm gonna just try it out and see what happens. So, Tashkent, I will count down live, and then there's gonna be a delay on the stream of about 20 seconds. So, yeah, that's true. I should probably... Hold on. How should I do this? I'll say to go, and then I'll wait 10 seconds, and then I'll drop into queue. Okay, that way you guys that are watching are able to try to jump in with me. The other thing that you can do if you want an even more accurate timing is you can add me to your contact list. That's just Lord_Zath. And if you add me to the contact list, wow. Okay. If you add me to the contact list, as soon as I go to battle, you'll see the little, swords icon that shows that I'm in battle. You could just do that too.
Or you could be cool and get on Discord with him.
Yeah, that's true. Lone Wolf, I could definitely do that. I'm not too savvy with bots and tech and stuff, so I'll do that at some point. Just not now. All right, so if you are listening to me, I'm gonna start going live in 10 seconds. All right, here we go. We got 15 ships in queue. Now, there's a third ship that's coming. That's a battleship, and I think that's coming this week or next week, something like that. About a 2-second delay for you, Tashkent. Okay, not bad. Let's see. Great Ghost, somebody I recognize. Scheist is in here. Tashkent is in here. Cool.
Invite.
I have to find you first.
Oh, yeah, physically see me.
Yeah, I have to physically see you. I can be like, yo, across the map and invite to Tiff. That would be kind of funny, wouldn't it?
I'm down with it.
Now, one thing I love about this too is that everything that you pick has an impact on the overall appearance of your ship. So when you change the guns, that looks different. I believe when you change the secondaries, it looks different. And of course, when you change the hull, that looks very different too.
Ricardo is now following.
Ricardo, thank you very much for the follow. Make sure you hit ! ticket to get in for our raffle. Just coming up soon.tm. Okay, let's see how these secondaries work on this thing. Wow. They just have to hit the target. Okay. Now you also notice that the arcs of these secondaries aren't the greatest. You have to pretty much hold an almost full flat broadside, which generally speaking you kind of don't want to do in this game, but you know, it's telling you, so I guess you have to do it. Okay, there's Tashkent. Now, I've already done 10,000 damage, so if I die here, I'm fine, I don't care. You know what I mean? Like, this isn't... I don't look at this game mode as a mode where I try to play to the finish. I mean, I can. That's fun. But if I die in the process, oh darn, it's not costing me credits or anything like that. So, you know, it's all good. Tashkent just going crazy. Now this ship is a little bit different from the other ones because you can instead of your normal consumables like Tashkent's got over there in the Valkyrie, you've got the ability to change up your armament. So I can say, for example, I want to increase the secondary battery firing rate. I can increase my damage absorption, or I can increase my heal. So it's a little bit different than you know, what you would expect in the Valkyrie. So let's see. I'm gonna go ahead and increase the limit charges. I don't know if that's better or not. I've struggled with this ship a lot, and I'd love to hear from you guys if you've managed to make it work. What's going on? Moto wants me to cover his Izumo game. Alright, let me see if I can find it.
I'm dead.
Wow, that was quick.
Yeah, I got gangbanged by 3 different players.
That happens.
Yeah.
Alright, Tashkent, I'll just kind of follow you around for a little bit. Best is +4 charges. Okay. I think that's what I went with, isn't it? Or because the other one was quick change or quick reload of charges or whatever. Shiest, you might as well, if you want to find us on the next battle, you might as well just go into another one and just get yourself killed or something if you want.
That's what I'm doing.
There you go.
You. I was unaware that you could go back to port and immediately jump back in your ship, or else I'd have been doing this sooner.
Oh yeah, I mean that's the thing. Like, you get so quick, you know. Get the what? What lobster? Oh, that one. Lobster ride. Got it. Heading for the lobster. Tashkent is gonna go and probably wreck that Valkyrie. Your computer is struggling now, Kudazuna. That's not good.
Get a new one.
Well, there's a lot of things you could do, right? Obviously, get a new one is probably the most expensive option. But there's other things too. All right, let's see what happens. Let's get some torpedo action. And my secondaries are 4 kilometers, so I should be able to start hitting... Yep, there they go. Thornbridge. Excellent. Alright, and I took out... You saw I took out the gun, or one of the guns at least, on the lobster ride. And Lobsterite is a submarine, so it has gone down, down, down. Yeah, I saw you got denied a Kraken Kudazuna in our game yesterday. I know you weren't too happy about that. I don't blame you, I would have been unhappy too. Alright. So in this game you want to grab a key. After you kill a boss like the Lobster Ride, you want to grab a key, and then from there you want to exit the portal. Now you note that the portal doesn't open for another 8 minutes. So now my job is essentially to survive. So I'm going to go ahead and head back towards Tashkent.
Kudazuna has joined us on Discord.
Yeah, I see that. Cool. Yeah, Izumo is a great ship. I love the Izumo. I really, really enjoyed playing the Izumo. Wife just sent me a text. Apparently, Alex Trebek is gone. It's really sad.
We lost
Sean Connery last
Sean
week.
Connery last week.
Yeah. 2020 strikes again. That's all I can say. Alright, we've reformed with our division mate. Now, typically, and I think we highlighted this in Tashkent's replay last week, this is the worst situation you want to be in. If you've got a division mate who's in a Valkyrie, the worst thing you can do is have him right behind you. Because Tashkent could just pop his engine boost, break division, ram me up the button, down I go, and he takes my key, and he gets out of here. So generally speaking, you want to be careful if you're going to division, allowing a Valkyrie in your stern like this. Better place to be would be to have him up in front of you, just so you can keep an eye on him. You have what? I know, I'm just saying in general, Tashkent, like, things to be considering when you're playing this game mode with a division mate. Oh, look at that, with the torpedo even. Because I know a lot of people haven't played this mode, like, really intensely, and, you know... So I'm just here to give out some tips, some ideas, suggestions. Alright, that song's getting annoying. Exactly right, Duckman. There's two things he could do with this mode, right? Is if he wanted to ram me, if he'd be able to do it, he could. He says I've got damage resistance and he's not using the ramming hull. Doesn't look like he is, yeah. So, you know, he's not properly suited for that kind of situation. But it's one thing to look for. The other thing is if he's running the AP guns, I mean, HE will citadel me anyway, but he could go right next to me. You're running the speed hull for 60 knots. Jeez. He could go right next to me, and then he can drop division and then start laying into my broadside with AP shells or HE shells, depending. So that's something he could be doing too.
Tolga-san Wows is now following.
Tolga-san Wows, thank you very much for the follow. Really appreciate it. See what we can do with our secondaries. These things just chew people up. I love it. Alright, let's go with that. There it is. Obviously, that's going to be for Tashkent to grab, because I already have a key. Now, if you've got the Valkyrie, what you're looking for is exactly what Tashkent is using there. Those are the mortars. And you can see how ridiculous the mortars hit for. I'm going to go ahead and see if I can reinforce my heel. Got another player coming in. No doubt he wants the key as well. But I've got Tashkent with me here. And look at the damage his mortars will do. Watch this. Actually wasn't that much. Tashkent, you're slacking. Oh, these are 5-kilometer torps. They're... Alright, let's watch this salvo. Aw, he wants to join a division. What do you think, Tashkent? Yep, he's got boost on. I see that. Tashkent says, nope.
So what's the blue icon when you kill somebody? Is that the key?
So yeah, so like, for example, Tashkent right now has a key. I have a key as well. If you look on my minimap, or the bottom left corner, I should say, you can see I've got that key icon there. So that means that I've got a key. So in 1 minute and 23 seconds, I want to exit through the portal, which is that little exit icon over there. Look how much I'm healing. This is pretty ridiculous. 15 stacks of heal. I'm just literally sitting here while Tashkent does all the work. Mainly because this guy just sits outside of my secondary range. Alright, now I can get back into the fight. Oh, well, there you go. So, now everybody sees that I've got a key and that Tashkent has a key, and there's only 4 keys in the game. So, our division has 2 of them. Hard styles, I'm at max, so it's better off to go for fast redistribution now, isn't it? Good point, thank you. So now I'm going to want to redistribute. So I'm going to go and pick up some reinforced hull armor.
Cowboy underscore Y gifted comrade underscore Tashkent a subscription. Cowboy underscore Y gifted a tier
Cowboy.
1 sub to comrade underscore Tashkent. Cowboy underscore Y gifted Kaklanzua for subscription. Cowboy underscore Y gifted a tier 1 sub to Kaklanzua.
Dude, Cowboy.
Cowboy underscore Y gifted Reigning Reckon a subscription. Cowboy underscore Y gifted a tier 1 sub to Reigning Reckon. Cowboy underscore Y gifted Drew underscore Texan a subscription. Cowboy underscore Y gifted a tier 1 sub to Drew underscore Texan.
I had somebody div with me who's not a douche.
Cowboy underscore Y gifted Grunty a subscription. Cowboy underscore Y gifted a tier 1 sub to TM Grunty.
Wow, you guys.
Cowboy underscore Y gifted Ensign underscore Cthulhu a subscription. Cowboy underscore Y gifted a tier 1 sub to Ensign underscore Cthulhu. Cowboy underscore Y gifted Kardut Sanan a subscription. Cowboy underscore Y gifted a tier 1 sub to Kardut Sanan.
I love that sound, that was great.
Cowboy underscore Y gifted Takpkra subscription. Cowboy underscore Y gifted a tier 1 sub to TACPCR.
Uh-oh.
Cowboy underscore Y gifted Puckhead 777 a subscription.
I'm stopping.
Cowboy underscore Y gifted a tier 1 sub to Puckhead 777. Cowboy underscore Y gifted Judd Bear a subscription. Cowboy underscore Y gifted a tier 1 sub to Jared Bear.
It's awesome, man. Thank you, Cowboy.
Spiffy I916 is now following.
And Spiffy with the follow, thank you very much. So let's talk now. We're at the portal. This is where the game gets nuts, because people try to do what Steeler is doing right here and play Gatekeeper. And he's going to try to get rid of one of us. And he's going to try to take out, probably me, it looks like. Let's see if I can't whittle him down a little bit with my secondaries. Oh, perfect. I got his gun, too. Look at these things go. Let's boost him up a little bit. And Tashkent got out. So now I'm going to try to get out as well. But first we got to kill that guy. Oh, what? I couldn't get out in time, so I'm gonna be stuck fighting in the octagon. Okay. Oh, Stevie loves this pad, yeah. Alright, so it's just me and this one Valkyrie guy. Duking it out for survival.
Alex394557 is now following.
Alex, thank you for the follow. Make sure you hit exclamation point ticket to get in for our drawing, guys. And this Valkyrie has mortars. Great. You can lock secondaries? Oh. I didn't know that that would do anything. Let's try to get some heal going. Yeah, but ramming's not gonna work like that. Now you can see that the area around is shrinking, so typically you kind of want to stay more in the middle so that you can not bleed out. Up the butt? Up the butt. And as you can see, I've chased him out of the ring. He's probably going to turn and shoot some mortar at me. There it is. But I was ready. I slowed and I dodged. No, those are HE shells. Never mind. How did I get into the octagon? I don't know. Turn off secondary power. What do you mean turn off secondary power? Hey Glacial, I'm doing great. How are you?
Dunk is now following.
Reverend, thank you very much for the follow. Now that guy is welcome to sit out there and bleed out as much as he wants. I'm just gonna kind of hang out over here.
Diego21 is now following.
Diego, thank you for the follow. Make sure you guys are hitting exclamation point ticket to get in for our raffle.
Ethan Hasty is now following.
And Ethan, thank you very much for the follow as well. That circle is continuing to shrink. And you can see how little I care right now about this guy trying to do what he's doing. The nice thing is, I'm gonna be in a position where I'll kind of control the high ground. He's gonna have to come to me. The only problem is that he's got the ability to just charge and ram, so I'm gonna have to be looking out for that. I got him with a torpedo though, that's good. And he's using his engine now. Okay. So that's not expected. I thought he was going to try to ram me with his engines, but he's not. So, okay. I'll just sit here, I guess. You had an HIV game where you did over half of your damage with AP. Nice. Take it. Oh, I missed the circle. Oh well. You can see how it turns into this just little itty bitty pixel, basically saying, you guys need to get yourselves killed now. The nice thing is he's coming into my secondary range. So I just have to keep my secondaries on this dude and I should be okay. Probably DCP. Ba-doom! And off I go. I think that's like the second time that I've won in the Octagon. This is the most that you can get, 10,000 of these battle tokens. Oh, cool. And I just unlocked a more agile hull, as well as progress missions. Yay. So let's take a look at my equipment for a second here, and let's see what this hull does. So, 3.1 second rudder shift. Oh my god. 0.8? Yes, please. Okay, we're gonna give this a try. We're gonna give this a try. That looked awesome. That looked awesome. And yes, you better believe it, Deadliest. That deserves a flex. Okay, so we're gonna go into another game here. I'm gonna start a countdown and then I'm gonna go in. So, in 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, and 1. Battle. As soon as the game lets me click battle. Come on, I'm clicking it like 5 times. There we go. So I've got 2 more games to play on this. Yeah, 0.8 rudder. I want to see that. I want to see what that's like, you know? Alright, who got in? Ah, Kuduzan got in. Tashkent got in. Oh my god, look at this rudder. Oh my god. I'm like wagging my tail like a shark. Look at this. That's awesome. This is what I need on the ship. Wow. So now I can maneuver and get my secondaries in range. Just permit that guy's gun. Come on, there it is. Now you can kill this guy. So I didn't like the Gale, but I'm starting to warm up to it. But it's like you need specific upgrades in order to make it really work, though.
Oh, I just won.
Why are you disappointed? You just won.
That was pretty awesome. I got in the octagon and killed everybody.
There you go. I'm wagging.
First time I've ever been in there.
It's fun, isn't it?
I did 1 million damage.
Feels good. I'm wagging my rudder like some people wag their bicycle steers in city track. I like to wag my bicycle too. I don't do that in the city, but I do like to. My wife hates it actually. When I finish my game, or when I finish like doing my laps, like I do 5 laps around my neighborhood. It's 10 miles, and then like when I'm done, I just start going back and forth on the road, and I just kind of start dancing. And she's like, "What are you doing that for?" I'm like, "Cause it's fun. It's something to do." All right, so now I'm gonna look at this guy. I'm gonna invite him to a division. Let's be friends.
Don't trust him, he'll ram you.
It's another Gale. You prefer
The ultimate F you.
Look at all of this food. Gonna start wagging my tail like a shark. God, this is so fun. This is like, I used to do this all the time in Pensacola when I played her. Because I love that ship. I love the Pensacola. Don't ram me. Yes. Take some secondaries. You know what? Let's intensify the secondaries a little bit, shall we? Yes. Ta-da! Hey, Chaos. Yeah, he could torp me to death. Absolutely, yes. Alright. Well done. Ramos, thank you for the follow.
Ramos 113 is now following.
You look at the other ship, say, you look like a pretty conscious fellow, very aware of that healthy living entails. I'm sure you recognize a chance to extend your healthy life when you see it. Right? Oh, there's Tashkent. People don't understand bikes and traffic get pissed when you do what you're supposed to do. Well, that's very true. Banto, hello, how are you? God, I'm loving this. Like, I tell my ship to turn, and it does. It's so different from playing, like, a battleship or Petropavlovsk or anything else like that. It's... So he's got, looks like, I think those are the standard secondaries. That's the standard hull, and I think that's the standard torpedo launcher too. Yeah. Aw, Tashkent. Let's be friends and go bully this other dude. You got torps coming your way, you better accept. Fine, be that way. Now I can get out of port. I've already done the damage I need to do, 324,000. Now the cool thing is, as soon as I get back to port, I can just start up again. Ta-da! Gale is done. So for those of you guys who want to count in, this will probably be the last one to do, so we're going to go ahead and start with 10 seconds, 9, 8, and let's go. Insta-Q. Not bad, not bad. Chaos, you're waiting for Narai? No worries, dude. We're probably going to be going on to Narai next after this game. Were you our cyclist who rule the streets, Conklin? Well, Conklin, you're in Germany, if I recall correctly, aren't you? Or is it Amsterdam? Amsterdam, okay. And I can attest to bike ownership there, because I've been to Amsterdam, and holy hell, the number of bikes that you see, it's amazing. It's amazing, including, especially like the parking garage by by Central Station and a few other places. Just everywhere. It's really cool. As a cyclist myself, I think it's one of the coolest things I've ever seen. Yeah, Germany isn't that much different. Yeah. Yeah, I did a couple of bike tours in Amsterdam. Had a lot of fun doing it. Alright, turning that over now. Let's intensify the secondaries a little bit here. So I just hit the T key, and just like that, the secondaries start tearing in even more. Ta-da! Let's go exploring in this direction. Yeah, that's the hardest thing for me as an American in Germany, or you know, just about anywhere in Europe. Just how many bikes there are, and like bike etiquette. You know what I mean? Like, I get a lot of cases when you know, I'll be walking around,
72 tanker is now following,
and I didn't even notice, right, that like there's a bike coming or something. So I hear like the, you know, the bells and stuff like that, and I'm like, huh? And then, oh look, there's a bike. I'm in the bike lane. Crap. Stormtrooper, thank you very much for the follow. Oh, and by the way, once again, big thanks to Cowboy WY for gifting 10 subs out there. For those of you guys who were gifted a sub, of course, that means that I owe you a replay analysis. Should you like one, just let me know. If there's a specific ship you want me to cover that you've submitted, and I'll make sure to prioritize that. Doughboy has decided he doesn't want to be friends anymore. Whoops, wrong one. Oh well. Let's see if I can 1v1 him. Well, yeah, public transportation is far, far better. Just like that, he's like, yeah, let's be friends. Died in the portal? It was closed? Yeah, I've done that before. Now watch this, he's probably gonna try to leave division. Whatever. You do you, buddy, I don't care. Tashkent has a key? Does he? I must have missed that. Oh, in the game that we were just in. Got it. Dubboy says tunnel vision. Okay. I should play Show Out Real Mafia. Yes. 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 That would go over really well. While we got a moment, guys, just quick check on everything. Does everything sound okay? Is the mic sound all right? I moved the mic around and I changed a bunch of issues that I had with it. Apparently OBS updated, and when it updated, it changed my noise cancellation filter, and for some odd reason that was fighting with NVIDIA's RTX voice or whatever. So I got rid of RTX voice, and I think that's helping things up a bunch, but also putting the mic up closer I think is helping too. 3 Gales are very nasty.
Got my Gale.
Hey, there you go. Congratulations. All right, now I can do one of two things, right? I can play defense, bodyguard, whatever for Doughboy. I could go off into the map and try to grab. There's another key over here. It looks like. Or I can say screw you all and go to the portal, camp it, and troll people. Chat, you tell me. What would you rather see me do? I think I have an idea.
Ultimate FU. Give him the dills.
Yeah, you guys want me to troll. You said the microphone's not bad. Getting some room echo. Yeah. Level's a little high. I could turn the level down just a little bit. That might help with not pulling up as much echo too, right?
Zap, you have 97 viewers.
Yeah, pretty awesome. Solo killed 3 more Gales and got double teamed by Mortar and Gale div. Oof. Alright, microphone. There it is. I can... Oh. Alright, Windows, I'm not going to deal with you today. Just turn the microphone input down by... Let's try 2 decibels. Someone shot me in the butt. Oh, these guys. That's cute. Don't forget to turn on your damage reduction. Oh, you mean the down here, the Y? Damage absorption? Strengthens the effect of the selecting symbol, diminish the effects of the others. Yeah, I could do that.
Oh, I like this thing.
You like the Gale?
It's kind of cool.
Let's go ahead and redistribute, add a little bit of damage reduction. And let's add some heal. There we go. It took me a long time to figure this ship out. Very long time. Alright, I don't feel like following you guys. Portal opens in 5 minutes. So I think I'll just go hang around the portal and shoot people. This mod... Why is the mod toxic there, Desert? I'm guessing you mean the game mode? You tried hard to be that guy who abandoned the division but got killed. Oof. Hello, Rig. You're playing it around the clock? Ah, so that's what they're doing. They're going for that guy. I could do that. Oh, but here's a guy with the key. I could go for him. but they're in a division together as well. Can Captain Kirk and Scotty open the portal? Unfortunately, they can't. It would be nice. Aww. Rip my division. The nice thing about this mode, by the way, is that once you die, you're not able to go into chat anymore, so you can't, like, scream at people for not helping you, or, you know, whatever. So it's kind of nice. Shane, what's up? How you doing? James C. Kirk can do everything. That is true. That is true. Duckman, is the mic sounding better now? I'm doing good, thank you very much. Just having fun here. At some point soon, I think Puddin's gonna go ahead and do our drawing. Ah, this guy's got mortars, that's cute. And I'm not gonna ram you, Valkyrie. I might die. No, I live. For now.
This guy left division and then rammed me and killed us both.
Oh my god, that's awesome.
Dick. As soon as he left div, I knew what was up. I was like, you little shit.
Yep. Oh well. Oh yeah, we're doing replays, don't worry. That should be enough to do my... to get my daily done. Let's take a look and see. See where I'm at for this one. This looks pretty interesting, the plasma cannon auxiliary armaments. Curious to see how that's gonna work. And yep, so now I'm gonna go ahead and switch to operations. So here's the deal, guys. I am going to step away for a couple of minutes. Duckman, thank you very much for the DM. I wanted to put the heating pad above for right now just to get Stevie into the bed and used to it. But that's a good idea to put it underneath, because it can heat the underside just fine. So I like that idea. Okay, guys, so if anybody would like to join for some operations, send me a message in-game. I'm going to run a quick 2-minute ad while I go and fill up on my water bottle and allow others to get in who want to. Excuse me, and then we'll just go right into Narai. So just send me a message in-game, okay? And I will be back in just a moment. Oh, it would help if I had the right website open so I could possibly, you know, run an ad. That would help. Just a little. Alright guys, back in 2 minutes. Okay, Stevie. Just getting water. Oh, perfect timing. About 25 seconds left. So that'll work. Tashkent, your WoW's crashed? That's unfortunate. Desta, we are about to go into some operations next.
Hello.
Hello.
Can you hear me?
Yep.
Okay.
Alright guys, so anybody who wants to join into ops, heads up, send me a message, we'll get you in. Just grabbing a quick snack while jump in. Wow, Tashkent, that sounds interesting. Another WQ Nagato Ops, I wouldn't expect anything less. Invite out to you, Kuruzunan. Sure. And Shane? Perfect. Just send me a message in game because I don't remember what your in-game name is. I know it's not the same as your Twitch name or whatever. Is it the same? Okay. Shice, do you want to join in for some operations?
Finishing up one of these, and then I will, yeah. I can leave here pretty quick.
Take your time. We're still forming up. What is battle type Narai, TSK? Only the best operation in the game. The most fun, the quickest, the best way to earn XP. If you are grinding any tier 7 ship, you want to do it in Narai. Preferably with maybe 3 or 4 buddies, but you can play with up to 7. Alright, Shane, there's your invite. Let's get Shice invite out for him. Oh, Dutch, no worries. Take your time, man. Pick whatever you want, Shane. Well, Dutch, that's why you want... Really, in Narai, you want a good 4 people together. If you've got 4 people together, you could probably make things work. Alright. Puddin', have you done a drawing yet? Ah, there's Mr. Scheist.
Mm-hmm.
A random team that functions really well does give you that good feeling. Absolutely. Alright, it's been about an hour, so we're gonna do our giveaway. Here we go. Closing, drawing, subscriber camo going to Dave Almighty as long as Dave is here. Is Dave here? Been following for 28 days and 19 hours. Thank you very much for your followage, good sir. Dave has until the end of this match to claim your prize. Say something in chat, Dave, otherwise we will have to move on to somebody else. So we've got a Leon, a Nagato, and Atlanta. Chat, what do you want to see me play? Play one, Alright, so my favorite ship. Alright. If you insist, I'll just have to play Belfast. Why is it in this camo? And why is it in all that stuff? Okay, I am confused. By the way, no need to run a detonation flag in operations. You cannot detonate in operations, so that's kind of nifty. A little bit more smoke is nice. I don't know if I care about Hydra necessarily. Alright. And let's see here.
Mr. One Nice 2 Guy 3 is now following.
Mr. One Nice 2 Guy 3, thank you very much for the follow. Appreciate that, good sir. Normally I would say exclamation ticket to get in our raffle, but we are currently trying to close out that raffle. There we go. Space camo. I only have 700 of them. Sure. And I gotta put my commander on it. Is it Cunningham? I think it's Cunningham. I think I run Cunningham on it. Yes, I do. Excellent. So guys, we'll be doing this for at least 3 battles, maybe more. And then we'll transition to doing replay analysis, okay?
No, Shane, run another Atlanta. That'd be fine.
Yeah, take whatever you want.
Heavy on cruisers.
Wargaming changed the Belfast camo. I don't like to use the stock camos because it just doesn't make economic sense. It's 50% XP and that's it. I mean, it's a gorgeous camo, but you know. Good, isn't it? If you've got a destroyer or cruiser, just go ahead and ready it up. We can always rotate to other ship classes. Don't worry. Something to do with Belfast 43. That's right, Belfast 43 is out. Am I supposed to do a review on her? I can't remember. Let's see. Oh, I am supposed to do a review on her. Okay. Alright, let's go. Do you guys
I'm
want me?
about-
Do you guys want me to do a review of the Belfast 43 today? You need to run VPN for Discord. Wow. Okay.
I think they've gotten kind of proud of their ships in the premium shop.
Hmm.
It's like, hey, that looks like a night. What? You can buy premium for 6 months for that price.
Okay, yeah, I can do a review of the ship and take her into battle after after we get our Narai fix done. That's fine, and then we'll transfer from there, transition into replace. All right, who's gonna take the carrier and who's gonna take the transports?
Everybody answer up at once.
Nice hit.
Oop. I might have said that one.
Yeah, I saw that. Alright, I'll take the transports then. We need probably 2 people on the carrier. So I think I saw Desert Fox said he's gonna take the carrier. We get somebody to go with him. Because it's dangerous to go alone.
Is he in the Fuji?
Desert Fox is in the Fiji, yep.
I'll take Storm Horse and follow him.
Cool, thank you.
Fine. Oh, no. I don't want those. Those are
Did somebody forget about torpedoes?
No. Sons of bitches.
That's alright. I might get AP left by the Iron Duke here. Nope.
Bye-bye, Emerald.
I was just about to ask why that thing was still alive. Your game is loading, Kudizinen? That's okay. Khan's not looking too healthy there. Now, for those of you guys that are new to Narai, there is a heal. And it's that ship right there, the lead transport ship. You can see the repair icon over it. And that circle, that white circle around it is the repair zone. So you can see Khan is making full speed for that repair zone. And he'll sit there, suck down on repairs for a little bit. Kudizinen is now here. Yay. There's 2 areas that you need to make sure that you send support. One is down south, the other one is all the way out to the east. Transports are down south, and then the carrier goes up to the east. Now, the Belfast is obviously a very comfortable ship. If you have the Belfast, then you know why that is. If you don't have a Belfast, well, you really missed out. I don't know what else to say. because she is a beauty. Little bit on the strong side, but you know, that's okay, right? Go away, Nicholas. Nobody likes you.
Oh, look, a Missouri.
And that's the other part about Narai to be careful with. That is a Missouri. It is a Tier 9 battleship, of course. Iowa class.
Doesn't miss.
And as Shice was just saying, it never misses. So if you are in a cruiser, the worst thing that you can do is come out in front of him and be like, hey, shoot me.
Because he will.
He will indeed.
Rule number 1: never show broadsides to battleships.
That's correct.
Meaning
I love
people
hitting them.
to show you.
But they love hitting you too, right?
Yeah. Oh, Miguel wants to go out.
Yep. I don't need your help with the transports now, Kudazinan, so you can help out with the Missouri. Would work out well, I think. Transports in this mode, it's a really nice way to get some good XP. There's an achievement that's tied into killing all of the transports, and you have to do that. If somebody else kills one of the transports, you simply can't get the achievement. And it's a pretty neat one. It's Shark Amongst Shrimp, I think it's called. Go. And just 2 more left.
He's killing the transport.
Huh?
Missouri's trying to kill the transport.
Oh, crap. I didn't even notice the Missouri was up there.
Oh yeah, he got him too.
Okay. Well, we're gonna have to do something about that. Did everybody die in the middle? Alright, turning my guns. Yep, that achievement. But of course that achievement doesn't matter if we lose our transports here, so... Gotta make sure. Nope, there we go. Shiest for the win. Belfast needs all the buffs. That's right, buddy.
Kill the Campbelltown, please.
What, you don't want to die by its torpedoes?
No. Not particularly.
If only there was a way I
smoke.
could detect him in his smoke. Oh, never mind.
Ah,
I don't need no stinking radar. Nice work on the carrier. Thanks, guys.
be like Bill Paxton and we're going in.
Can you believe that they're doing a reboot of it?
That'd be pretty cool, except for, you know, people that were in the first one, either dead or really old.
Yep.
Because Bill Paxton passed away a couple years ago, didn't he?
I thought he was still alive.
I'm pretty sure he croaked.
I don't remember. A reboot of Twister.
It'll be like Sharknado. It'll be stupid.
Probably. I'll rip that assault ship number 2.
But isn't that why people like Sharknado? Because it is stupid.
I never really cared for it.
I never saw it. I just heard people say it was dumb.
Pretty much anything with Tara Reid in it can have a nice day, as far as I'm concerned.
Totally agreed, buddy.
Okay, fine. Shice can just go and kill that thing.
I don't want to look at it.
Yeah,
Although this Dallas is going to kill our other transport over here. Or no, that's Kuduzan.
He died in 2017. Okay. I guess I must have missed that.
Yeah, he died a few years ago. You got that Kuduzan, you're going to die to the Dallas. Oh.
Oh. Yeah, he had AP loaded, and you showed him broad.
I do believe they call that GRS. Get wrecked, son.
I like the phrase of, now that's a paddle.
Mm-hmm. That one works too.
Yeah. Back when Jingles was relevant.
Alright, so here's the deal. We're down to 4 ships left. We need to make sure that we survive and kill everything.
Well,
I'm already over here wrecking stuff.
I'm just saying, don't get too careless with your positioning and stuff. Cap's voiceover is a bit bad. That's the point. It's Cap. All he does is grunt. Like that.
I died.
The Jingles voiceover is kind of interesting.
Sure, if you like
Doesn't
misidentifying everything.
That, and also he doesn't swear like he does in videos.
Gee, I wonder why. Oh, well, that's cool. And don't
Check out
worry,
the DD.
Dunkman. We'll be okay. We'll power through this. Life finds a way.
Kill the ferry.
Secondaries are on the Farragut.
Imagine that.
Dallas is coming around the backside.
Like sitting in the backside? What?
Farragut's bad.
Holy, spawn's in a bad place.
It's a good place, man. They don't have their torpedoes loaded. Just go wreck the Indy.
Oh,
Bye, Shane.
yeah,
There you go,
no
Shice.
hydro. I have recently discovered the love of the German battleships.
Mm-hmm. Oh, good. He's only at 40 hit points. Thank you, Shane.
No worries. Secondary build, German. What do you expect?
It's the best way to go with that
Torpedoes,
thing.
hydro, and secondary builds. Mine in Lyon.
Alright, so normally I'd be more aggressive and start opening up here, but I'm going to wait the extra 20 seconds for my next smoke so that I can ensure that if Shane and Shice go down, then we can still make this work. Jingle says Wargaming relented and allowed him some salt, but shouldn't pass surprise Flet 6. Oh, okay.
That's his KB2 tagline there. Surprise butt stacks.
Mm-hmm.
And which you got to admit it, the KB2 is a fun tier 6 heavy tank to play.
Hmm.
152 millimeter derp gun that can one shot even tier 8 tanks.
We sank an enemy cruiser. Smoke screen set.
Yeah, I never got into World of Tanks. I tried. Couldn't do it. Couldn't get into it. Nice, nice. Like a shice just sailing around there.
Mm-hmm. Mince meat.
Queen Elizabeth. No, the Colorado got me.
Yep.
I played the new Halloween mode enough to get all the commanders. That's why I decided to trying to get the German battleship Bismarck. Started playing it. I'm like, you know what? I think I need to finish this out and get a GK now.
Yeah, it's a lot of fun, isn't it?
Oh yeah. Especially since I did the Hunt for the Bismarck campaign, and I have the Sunken Bismarck camo. That's the one I run when I'm not running special camos. And I always get comments of like people saying that's how creepy that looks with all the holes in the ship.
Nice, Zath. Now I know who was shooting at me. I looked at your screen over here and I was like, really?
Only 3-starred it, Rip.
271,000 damage.
So, it got me enough base XP.
Only 128 secondary hits. Not enough.
Alright, chat. Is there a ship that you'd like to see me play next? If not, I shall just pick another one. Unsubscribing now. Thanks, Edgecase. What happened? What went wrong? Well, you guys let the Missouri go and run roughshod over our transport ships. So, that's what happened. Joseph, you want me to run the Fiji, huh? Alright, Puddin is taking care of our giveaways. Thank you very much, Puddin. Let's see, what do we got here? Desert Fox said he's gonna have to go after this game, so... Okay. Fiji, Fiji, Fiji. Where is the Fiji, Fiji, Fiji? Where is the Fiji? There's the
I
Fiji.
believe what we are missing is sap. We need some sap.
Not even a 19-point captain. Wow. Okay.
Now, correct me or remind me, do I still get ship experience in here?
Oh, yeah.
Oh yeah, lots
All
of
right,
it.
good.
That's why I was saying, this is the best way to grind out your tier 7 ships. And your tier 6 ships you can grind out in the other operations too, if you really wanted to.
Well, in that case, let me make sure I've got the right flags on this piece of crap.
Right. Fiji's a very strong ship for Narai.
I think I shall bring a ship with sap.
Sap will work.
Yeah, I'll bring the Gorizia, and I'm going to throw Luigi on it.
Okay.
I just gotta find him. I gotta remember what ship I put him on. Oh, he's on my peninsula.
If anybody would like to join us, there is a spot open in the div. Just send me a message in game. Be playing at least 2 more battles of Operation Narai. I think about what else I want to run on my Fiji. This will be a dedicated Narai build, so probably want to get my smoke up sooner.
In that case, I'm playing the shores.
There you go.
Flagged and tagged.
Don't want to take torpedoes. I'll run vigilance, and then I'll.
We're
hold
short
that...
one person, by the way.
Yep, I just mentioned that.
Oh, Desert Fox left.
Yep. And where is there? It is. I love the mount all button. It's so nice.
I thought I had a lot of flags, and then I looked at your stream.
That's what happens.
I suddenly hate you.
That's what happens when you play the game all the damn time, you know? I could spend some free XP, but no.
So what you're saying is that year I took off didn't help me much.
No. Anybody want to join in? Last chance.
142 people watching. Somebody step up.
And if not, don't worry, because there will be a spot filled by a random person, and that's perfectly fine. You never got 5 stars on Raptor, isn't it? Wow.
I think the last time I played it, I got a 5-star on it.
All right, well, let's go ahead and see what we can do.
Well, I tried to rally the troops there.
Don't worry, man. Somebody had asked me, when is Wargaming ever going to stop double tier 6 carrier in a tier 5-6 game? And they act surprised why carriers are completely despised. Dutch, I am going to answer that by telling you that it is mentioned quite frequently that 2 carrier games are toxic. Especially in the low tiers, tier 4 and 6. And 8 is also painful, right? The only thing I could say is be glad that they finally got rid of 3 carriers in a game possible for each team. Because that was crazy.
I was recently doing the campaign, the Epochs of the Navy, and was reminded of why I disliked low-tier games, because all my ships basically had no AA.
Yeah, exactly.
4 carriers in the game. Yeah. No fun.
Mm-hmm.
And the Ranger at tier 4 is deadly.
Uh-huh. You mean Langley at tier 4? Because the Ranger's tier 6.
No, I'm talking about you being tier 4 and you have a Ranger in there. You just might as well just sit at the spawn point and get killed.
So the only way for that to happen is if you fail div, if you div with a tier 5. Right?
Yeah.
So, I hate to say it, but if that's the case, you probably deserve to get wrecked. All right. Fiji doing work already. More CV's more fun. I'd love to see a CV only mode. I think that would be kind of fun. That's what I used to play Battlefield a ton, and that's what DICE did, because so many people were playing aircraft. They made planes only mode, and that was very popular. Oh no. Please don't shoot at me, Duke. Don't shoot me, Duke. CV only, no planes. Yeah, I think the Germans would have a bit of a advantage in that situation, wouldn't you agree? Okay, so our random destroyer is currently heading away from the battle, so that's a good sign. Who's got transports? Oh, I should be able to handle the carrier. Bud could use some backup. Shane, maybe you can back me up after you heal.
Yes, sir.
Thanks. Because usually when it comes to transports and carriers, we should really send 2 ships out there. So, Shice, do you want to maybe head for the transports?
Sure. That's straight south, right?
Yep.
I got it.
Thank you, thank you.
As long as the Missouri doesn't decide to shoot me from long range.
Kaduzanin says he's going for transports. Okay. Well, just be in a position to support if he, you know, blows up or something. Now, I popped my smoke early here because I don't really want the Emil and the Dallas to be shooting at me, and also that Missouri is going to be coming up from south, and he's got a pretty nice shot at me right now, so I just want to be able to sit here and be safe. Support the team.
Destroy the enemy transport ships.
And yeah.
Enemy cruiser destroyed.
Khan might get torpedoed there, but he's like, let's just go.
Enemy cruiser destroyed.
I don't think my little AP shells are going to do much against that shore emplacement, though, so let's go ahead and start working down the Missouri.
No, he's targeting me. What the?
The Missouri?
That's because he loves you.
Yeah, it's because I'm in a cruiser.
Yes.
So am I without a heel.
You just
Oh,
fired?
He just laughed at my armor.
That's why I'm trying to stay next to this transport, because it's time my new wife is no heel.
It's alright, I think Rob's gonna come in and blap him on the side. Got Cod coming in with torpedo support as well. Beautiful. Alright. That communication ship needs to go down ASAP. Scheist, if you can get down there, get some shots in or something, just to make sure. Actually, you know what? Never mind. The Skane's got it. Yeah, the Skane should be able to take him out. Alright. There's the Nicholas. I'm gonna slow down here because I don't want that Phoenix to jump in on the fight as well. Nice job slapping that Phoenix, by the way. It makes my job a lot easier. But I want to force a 1v1 with the Nicholas, and then I'll force a 1v1 with the Phoenix.
Alright, I should be healed up enough. I should
Okay.
head that way.
I'll be fine, so no need to rejoin.
Enemy destroyer sunk.
Those transport ships are not being stopped.
Oh, great. Can you help out down there, or no?
Trying to.
Okay.
We're taking on water. Problem solved, sir.
But one of them, the communication ship's going to make it out because this
Yep.
game ain't doing anything.
Yeah, that's the problem when you have a random teammate. You just can't depend on them to do what needs to be done, so... Oh well.
It just went out of range. I can't see him.
This could also be the first time they've been into this competition. They don't know how it works.
Yeah, exactly. Goodbye, Lexington. Alright, well, transport got away. Oh well. What's up, Veteran-Eagles? I mean, I don't play this for... Yeah, only that one, but that's enough to make us get to a 4-star, isn't it? But it's fine. I mean, it's not like a 200% first win bonus or something like that that's going on, so... I don't really care. I'm just doing this for base XP, and because it's a nice, relaxing way to get that kind of stuff.
Short of actually doing clan battles, this is like one of the few things where you can just group up a bunch of people and do.
Yeah.
Which can be less stressful than trying to do a clan battle.
Well, and that's the thing, right? You have to think about the stress factor too. Yeah, she might do it today, Dockman. Fun story about the British light cruisers. I don't know if you guys are aware of this, but you don't lose your engines when you ride the border. Notice how I'm moving at 30 knots right now at a 45-degree angle. So if you're ever in a situation where you need to use that border, boy, you can really abuse that thing in these ships. Oh. Hello there. Ta-da! I think now might be a good time to pop my smoke. Yes. Yeah, it is a feature. I'm surprised you didn't know about this, Duckman.
As Wargaming has told me once, it's not a hack, it's a game feature. Learn to use it.
That's right.
Especially when you see a Colbert going at max speed, nose into the border. Literally, I've reported somebody for that, and they're like, going, it's not a hack, it's not an exploit, it's just a game feature.
Once upon a time, I mean, there was no slowing down for any ship, but, like, you can see I've been riding this border the entire time, and normally I'd be, like, stuck. I wouldn't be able to maneuver anything at this point, but I'm still moving around just fine.
You also can use the border to actually suddenly change directions, too.
Mm-hmm. Of course.
Depends on the ship, not all ships. American ships, most of the battleships, you can't do that sudden direction change, but you can in the Thunderer.
You don't like to ride the border except for in clan battles, Duckman? I hear you, man.
That's where usually you'll find me in the Peninsula, sitting on the very edge of the map.
Victory heal, victory hydro. Oh look, I'm back to full speed again. I mean, how ridiculous is that? There's always the Navy field ray, huh? Run into the border for too long and automatically makes you retreat. Cue the CVs accidentally retreating every match. Yeah, damage over time would be nice. I would agree with that. So that was a good game. 1660 base XP, I'll take it. I will probably run the Flint next. As soon as I can find it.
I will have to step away.
Aw. Alright, well, thanks, Shice, for joining in.
Yeah, sorry, man.
It's all good. If anybody else wants to jump in, you are more than welcome to do so.
I'll catch you back here in a few.
Alright. Let's see, what else do I want? I don't want to burn as much. I don't care about that either. Let's not flood as much.
I always got to remember to put the commanders back when I move them off of certain ships.
Oh, yeah, that is so hard.
Because sometimes I now have 105 ships. More commanders than I actually have ships, and I move my 19 pointers around to certain ships. I just sometimes lose them.
Oh, that's so nice and warm. All right, so you recommend trying it like that, right, Duckman? You would think Wargaming would fix border mechanics after 5 years. Well, they did, just for everybody but the British cruisers.
Don't forget the French ships.
Do the French ships also have that? I didn't realize that.
Well, yeah, the French Conquerors, you can have them literally halfway into the edge of the map, and they're still going at 50s plus knots.
Oh, okay.
Down the edge. Shooting at max is like, seriously, it's hard enough to hit them when they're in a straight line, much less watching your shells pass through the part of the ship that's all outside of the border.
Gotcha. Okay.
What are we missing? I cannot see this.
We do have space for, I believe, one more person if anybody would like to join. If not, that's okay. Feel free to check to just hang out as well.
Yeah, no pressure, right? You know what? I still bring the ship. Old but a goodie.
Oh, there you go. California. Kaduzanan, whichever one you prefer. Sims, there you go. Sure, SAT.
Well, since you're gonna bring the Flint, the stepbrother of the Atlanta, might as well bring one of the original ships that they put on sale to get into the game.
Hmm.
That and Atlanta, I bought both of those back to get into the closed beta.
All right, let's go. Hey, Duckman won? Did what? Did Duckman won? Nice. Damn right, it's rigged.
N underscore A underscores underscore R is now following.
Nazar, thank you very much for the follow. New giveaway is up, so Nazar and the rest of you guys who are following, make sure you hit exclamation point ticket to get in for our drawing. What is ticket median? Your PC's making so much noise. It can't handle the epicness that's this game, Kudizinen. I'll take the transports if you guys don't mind.
Yep, they spotted him.
Enemy cruiser sunk.
More. And then we'll go over to Wyoming. Okay, or how Styles can just blab with the California, because that's what the California does best, right? Jeez. Nice work, guys.
Don't you love how ironic the game is at times?
Hmm.
It's like, enemy destroyer blown up. It's like, duh.
Yes, you wanted to type ticket mean because of ticket medium, right? And then someone else gonna do ticket mode. Try to play this a little bit safer here. Last time I played Flint over on this side, the Iron Duke took a huge chunk out of me, so I don't want that to happen again if I can help it. Excelente. Shane, looks like you need to heal already.
Well, I'm playing what I typically play a destroyer. Right on the knife's edge, knife fighting everything.
That's the most fun way of doing it, isn't it?
Well, yeah, that hence the reason why my gearing has over 3 million ship XP on it still.
Mm-hmm. It's a good question. Who's going to take the carrier?
Well, if I'm not spotted, I can go stealth torpedo it.
Okay. We do need somebody to back Kudizinen up for the carrier, so whoever wants to do that. Okay, cool. Oh, I just realized SAT took a Flint as well. Nice. Part of the reason I like doing a Flint every day is because this is a special camo. You get 100% to regular XP, 100% to commander XP, and 100% to free XP. Even if you play this thing in co-op, you're going to make out pretty well for yourself, so why not?
Oh, there's the Missouri. See how close I can get to it.
Oh.
Going dark.
Am I participating in No Shave November? No, my wife would kill me, Moto. I did that once, a few years ago, and we had a thing at our school. It was like a donation drive kind of a deal. You would donate, you know, like spare loose change that you had going into a jar, and then the teachers that had the most change at the end of the week moved on to the next round. And ultimately, the highest teacher for each lunch period would then dress up as Santa and all that. And I actually won, so that was kind of fun. I got to be an Asian Santa. And the day that we were supposed to do it, unfortunately, the teacher that was going to go and get white spray paint for our beards couldn't find white spray paint that would be safe for, you know, humans. So I just went into the bathroom with a bottle of liquid correction fluid and literally just painted my entire beard white. It came out okay. There were little areas of darkness in there, so it was a little kind of like a salt and pepper beard, which kind of looks weird, but I mean, I had to do something. So that was fun. And yeah, I really enjoyed it. Kids got a kick out of it. Everyone's like, "Oh, that's gonna be really hard to get rid of," and it really wasn't. I just went to the bathroom and you know, scrubbed like mad with hand soap, and it was good. So.
Hey, now I got the torpedoes out.
Remember, no team damage in this mode.
Throwing smoke for you guys.
Nice story, yeah. Oh my god, it was so nice having a beard though, because it helped keep me warm, which I liked. But at the same time, it kind of sucked because I don't know, I just don't like beards, so shaving it off felt really good by the time I got rid of it. What's the matter, Rob? Uh-oh, you're pretty low. Hey, Caduceus and I got the carrier. Nice. Oh, time to screenshot that one. Rob died to the Campbelltown. SAT, we might need to go and deal with that Nicholas up there. I don't know. What do you think? No? He's gonna probably kill our transports. Nicholas earned it. Oh my god. Yes, whiteout does what duct tape cannot. So Hardstyles could have stopped too, didn't. That's okay. I'm gonna have to try to loop around, I guess. I don't know. Maybe Nicholas also gets achievements for killing all the transports, right? And there it goes. Rip the 5 stars.
We've destroyed an enemy cruiser.
Look at Khan just running through there. Aha! Totally forgot I had torpedoes. got people targeting me. That's bad. That's toxic. 2 Flints sitting in smoke? Yeah, just a little bit. Team needs a degree from Operation Academy of Operations. Hey, by the way, Duckman, why don't you go ahead and put that Discord link in the chat there? So, there's an actual Discord group for people that are looking to play Operations. These are people who have figured out Operations to the nth degree, like timings and everything. It's ridiculous. But it's also awesome at the same time. So it might be worth checking out. If you do like Operations and you're looking for an opportunity to learn more about them. Really? Wow. Thank you, SAT. I got spotted for smoke firing in there. You can see when I'm shooting, my penalty goes up. My bloom, gun bloom, whatever. Oh, the Flint is so fun. Oh, am I gonna hit the Colorado too? Nope, just missed it. Oh well. There it is, Desta putting it in. Thank you, Desta. The Operations Discord. Now all we do is just sit here, hold down left mouse button, and farm. Now he's showing me a little bit of side, so you can see I'm switching to AP now. And since he's moving slowly and relatively close, I do have the ability to kind of adjust my aim, and as a result, I'm hitting into that superstructure. Holy crap! I almost broke 300,000 damage, guys. Holy crap!
That's cool.
When is Flint coming back to the armory? No idea. 1911. It was pulled with a minimum 6 months before it returns, which is more than 6 months ago. So we'll just have to see. Oh, we didn't secure the safe landing either. Oh well. It is what it is. So not bad, not bad. So we'll have to see what happens with when that ship comes back. But everyone is also on my. Do not expect everything to go perfect every time. This is a game, not a giveaway. That's exactly right, Jude B. Jude B. Yubi? I don't know how to pronounce your name, but you're exactly correct. Guys, thank you so much for joining me. That should do it for my dailies. Yep. So I got my daily missions out of the way. We're going to transition to replay analysis in just one moment. Let's talk a little bit about the Belfast 43. Actually, what time is it? Okay, Judge B, got it. Alright, so here's what we're gonna do. Guys, I'm gonna drop out of the div. You guys can keep playing if you want, of course. I'm gonna run downstairs and refill my water because there's a lot I want to talk about with the Belfast. So I'm gonna do another quick 2-minute commercial. Puddin', I'm sure, is around. He's gonna go ahead and do a giveaway for you guys when we get back from the from the commercial, and then we'll talk about the Belfast 43. Okay. Regarding Flint, I would wait for the commander skill rework before I get it, even if they bring it back. Really, Black? Okay, that's interesting because I love this thing. Even the 0-point captain, this thing's ridiculousness. All right, I will be right back. Make sure you hit exclamation point ticket to get in for our giveaway. We'll do our drawing after this commercial break. Okay, I'm back with a minute to go. Nice. Okay. Got both it and Atlanta, you're not impressed, Chaos? Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. Yeah, it's always fun to see what you guys are getting for ads. Feel free to share. 21 seconds to go. Let's switch this over to a random battle.
So far, 2 cars and 1 ad for Call of Duty.
Soon Michael 1 is now following.
There you go. So, and Michael, thank you very much for the follow. It's funny to see what the ads are because that, well, Kadizan, and you're a subscriber now because of the gifted sub. So, there you go. Cramnai, if you are a follower, you're here, then congratulations, you have won. Okay. So let me send this guy to reserve for a second here. And let's take a look at, you know what, we need to be in the right thing. You got a Viking video game? There you go. Yeah, that's right, Cthulhu. Shiny new ship. So we went. It wouldn't be Belfast without sitting in London, right? Because for those of you guys who have been to London, you've probably visited the Belfast. If you haven't visited the Belfast and you ever get a chance to go and you're in London, check out the Belfast. She is by far the best museum ship I've ever been on. Cthulhu, XP from testing gets transferred over to the tier 1 when they drop the ship. So I always start with the 0 ship XP over here, even if I've played a ton of a ship. Wait, where's that Azur Lane dorm port from? From Azur Lane. That's something you could have opted in the past. But anyway, so definitely check out the Belfast if you get a chance. She's awesome. She's beautiful. And she's a lot of fun to be on. They do a great job. The Imperial War Museum puts it on, and they do a beautiful job with that. So let's show you guys. Here's our standard Belfast. This is the original Belfast, and then here is the Belfast 43. So I want to start this review by talking about what makes her different. And guys, if you've got questions about either ship or whatever, please ask, okay? When I do reviews of ships, I like to do them live with you guys, okay? because you guys are the ones who might, you know, want to go and spend money and pick them up or find a way to get it. So I want you guys to be, you know, aware of the characteristics. So first and foremost, I should probably take my Cunningham captain, and I'm just going to put him in reserve for right now, because we want to compare apples to apples. And let me go into here, and I'm going to just mount the typical flags that I would put on the ship. Yeah. Okay. Just so that we can, you know, when we talk about fire chance and stuff like that, it's similar enough. Okay. And I should probably throw some equipment on as well. It wouldn't be Belfast without radar, but it's a different type of experience. Yeah, I think I want to do that one. Smoke generator is very helpful for this one, and then rudder shift time is 10 seconds. I'm gonna buff that. Matter of fact, I am going to double buff it. This is something that I played around with quite a bit, and I wanted to share with you guys. When I play Belfast 43, I play at range. So, okay, let's talk about some differences in the ship itself. First of all, Belfast Original, Tier 7. Belfast 43, Tier 8. So it's one tier higher. And what do you get for that additional tier? Well, the biggest thing that people are going to notice right off the bat is you get torpedoes. You end up with 8-kilometer torpedoes, and it's a 2x3 launcher. Okay, so it's not a ton, but if you've played the regular Belfast, then you understand what it's like to have battleships charging your smoke while you're sitting in it. This gives you a little bit of defense against that. Now, as somebody very astute in chat, Desta Waits pointed out, the smoke screen is a little bit of a different story. Now, the guns are the same 152s. However, the 43 has a different reload time, 10.5 versus 7.5 seconds. But look at the HE shell damage, 2100 on the original Belfast, and then on the Belfast 43, it's 2450. So she hits harder than the original. Okay, and then you can also see that with AP damage, 3100 versus the 43, which has actually it's the same. So really, it's more just the HE damage that you're gonna do. Okay, 43 also gets the 30mm HE penetration because it's a tier 8 ship. So you can see that right here, 30mm HE pen versus the original Belfast. Because this is a tier 7, it's only got 25mm base pen, which means if you want to run IFHE on the Belfast 43, you can definitely do so. Because if you, let's see, calculator, 152 divided by 5 is 30, of course, times 1.25 is 38. So you can penetrate up to American battleships with that, versus the original Belfast. Go back to calculator, 152 divided by 6 times 1.25 is only 32mm of pen. Oh, it's 37, yeah, because it rounds down when they do that. What do you use for slot 3 and 4? No, oh, never mind. So anyways, keep that in mind. I'm going to go ahead and take the that 19-point captain, and I'm going to spec him up how I would spec for an IFHE build. So that would be priority target. That would probably be expert marksman. Yeah. Superintendent. Obviously, you want to get the most out of your consumables. Concealment expert. And IFHE. And now, you got a few choices.
Is now following.
You got a few choices. Mr. Saiyan, thank you very much for the follow. So, you could go for demolition expert. You could go for survivability. You could go for vigilance. You could go for more torpedoes. It's really up to you how you want to go. I'm probably going to go for demolition to get more fire chance, because you lose 50% fire chance when you go into IFHE. And then I'm going to go ahead and pick up Adrenaline Rush for my last point. I could alternately go for Joat as well. So now you can see in the tooltip here, 37 millimeters of penetration. Now if I were to take this guy and grab him from Belfast 43 and put him on the original Belfast, being tier 7, 1/6 HE penetration, you can see now 31 millimeters. It will not penetrate 32 millimeters armor. Whoops, wrong ship. Go away, Edinburgh. 32 millimeters armor is like that special threshold that you want to obtain if you want to do good, reliable damage to battleships. So not being able to pen 32 is kind of a big deal for the original Belfast. Being able to pen 32 might be a big deal for Belfast 43. It really depends on how you want to set it up. Okay? So that's one big difference. Another big difference in the two ships has to deal with its consumables. Now, the original Belfast has a smoke screen that will... Now, this one, I don't have the special module on, but this one here, you can see lasts for 103 seconds. So you get about a minute and a half of time in that smoke. Versus the Belfast, which has British destroyer smoke, it only lasts for 38 seconds. So you're not going to take the Belfast 43, pop smoke, and just pew, 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 pew like crazy. This smoke for the Belfast is more of a crap, I gotta run, get away from me kind of a smoke. That's part of the reason why I'm going to show you guys gameplay with double rudder. Because now my rudder shift time is 5 seconds, and that's going to allow me, in theory, to get away from my enemy much quicker. You can see my detect is 9.9 seconds. If I were to swap that out for concealment, you can see I would go down to 8.9 seconds if I were to pick in concealment instead. Let me go back to the Belfast for a second and put Cunningham back on the Belfast, because he's got concealment expert. And you can see here, same detect, 8.9 and 8.9. But the big difference is what happens with that detection. Because of the smoke, you can't really play the Belfast 43 like you would play the Belfast, to where you kind of hang out at the edge of the place. Did I say 8.9 seconds? Sorry, I meant 8.9 kilometer. So yeah, you want to typically play the 43 a little bit farther away from the action. Now, the other thing, too, is I believe the radar is a little bit different, too. Let's take a look. 9 kilometer range, 30 seconds with the special module. 8.5 kilometer range, 30 seconds with the module. So the Belfast 43 does get a slightly larger range for radar. But the problem that I find with the ship is, because of the fact that you can't feel as comfortable playing up close and personal, that radar is not as useful as you might think. The 43 can stealth torp. That is a good point, because if the target is chasing after you, and you can get down to that 8.9, you can do that. You could put a plane up, but I don't know. I'd probably still rather do radar, personally. And then, of course, you get hydro, just like the Belfast gets hydro. There you are. Let's take a look at the armor scheme. So we got 13, 19, and then 114. And we got 16, 19, and 114. So the Belfast 43's bow is a little bit thicker. Okay, SAT, you meant stealth radar. Yeah, so if you play the Belfast without the double rudder, and you play it like this, and you've got your concealment down to 8.9 kilometer, then yes, if you get detected, you can hit the magic I win button and detect whoever's detecting you. The challenge is, if you are in a game with carriers, that makes it a lot more difficult. So, anyways, does anybody have any questions about the ship before we go in? I'm probably going to go ahead and play it more farther back, and I'm going to use double rudder here. Because me, I love being slippery. I love being able to maneuver back and forth. That's just how I like to play it. And I'm going to put a better camo on, too. Where's my sci-fi? There's my sci-fi. Okay, so one of the things I always do when I talk about the ship is I like to take it into a battle. I do not like to pick and choose a replay or something to showcase to you guys, so I'm literally just going to take it right into a game. And might as well enable whatever it's called, naval battles. But I want you guys to be able to see the ship as it happens, and I'm not trying to cherry pick a specific game to showcase to you guys, okay? Mr. One Nice to Guy 3. Congratulations on winning. And thanks for being a follower, dude. 1 hour and 13 minutes is all it takes. Nice. Alright, we got into a straight tier 8 game. And oh look, my buddy from Kraken Below, the Real Reaper, is in here. That's awesome. So I should probably go ahead. I was gonna block message law. Send him a compliment. Is he on this side? He is. Okay, and he is divisioned up with Loyang's in the middle of the map, and the North Carolina. It's all the way on the other side, or is it? No, he's in the middle. Okay. Double Rudder Mogami is pretty fun too. I do agree with you there. So, it's not as crazy as the Gale in the hunting mode or whatever, but it's still very comfortable. And I'm gonna play this ship as more of a ranged cruiser who uses the smoke to go dark and disengage as necessary. And then when I need to, I can charge in. At least that's the plan for now. We'll see what happens. There is a carrier on the enemy team, so I have to be careful about where I position myself. So I'm going to stop now because there's carriers coming. Reaper is going to get towards A. And this key has pretty... He's got great anti-air, but he's naked. At least I think he's naked, unless he's using the... Maybe... No, never mind. He's using the, merit of service, I think? I can never tell between naked or that camo. Yeah, it is merit of service, yeah. So that's good, at least. Alright, Akizuki... Alright, see... Anchorage. People should shoot him. Now, Reaper is doing something he probably shouldn't be doing with the Akizuki. He's bowing in at that spot there. I'd rather see him turning out and backing him, but that's okay. The Vladivostok is pulling in. Okay. Ah! Aha! Cool, I'm able to shoot for free right now as long as I don't clear that island from the mines. So now I'm going to get into a position to move out. Nikki is wonderful. Uh-oh. I'm going to wait till the Massachusetts fires, and then I'm going to go ahead and shoot again. And the question is, where'd that mines go? There he is. Okay, he's turning away. It's very good. He's turning around too, so is... Okay. Wow, nice job there. First blood. He just fired. There we go. Oh! Jeez! A wild Vladivostok appears. Okay. Well, let's hope I don't disappear that quickly. I'm being targeted by one. Gee, I wonder who it is. Now I'm being targeted by three. Mainz is one of them. I don't care about him so much. You can see those arky shells. Hard to hit at range. That's one of the reasons why I like to play more at range. And I wonder if the Belfast 43 has that same glitch I was showcasing earlier in Narai. Let's find out together, shall we? Hey, Brooklyn, how you doing? Nope. It maintains its energy. That's awesome. This Key is not gonna live too much longer, but he's gonna get torpedoes off. And then once he dies, I'm gonna see that target monitor switch up to like 8. So I already need to be thinking about getting out of here. If we're lucky, the Key will be able to turn around and get those other torps off. I don't like that the Massachusetts is pushing now, because I'm going to get in a secondary range pretty soon, so I think I need to turn north and get out of here. I shouldn't have shot that. So you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to make Inky. Yeah, I know, it's not a bug, it's due to how they accelerate. They've got like this enhanced engine stuff, basically, engine power, whatever you want to call it. Alright. So Massachusetts is distracted. And so is the Vladivostok. But apparently the Mainz really wants me dead. He's already shooting at me from smoke. That's cool. Alright, so we got the Akizuki in A with fighting against Reaper here. So one thing I could do at this point is I could go dark and get into range to use my radar. When you play this way, you have to be very cognizant of who's targeting you and what shells are coming in and all that kind of stuff. And possible firing angles. So the Vlad is the only thing that really has a good angle on me. There he is right there. And you can see that double rudder is allowing me to turn this ship a little bit quicker. And just like that, I have the ability to smoke up again and run if I need to. Nice torpedo there by Reaper. Just chilling this afternoon. Cool, cool. Yeah, the key, it's too easy to use torpedoes, and then you get yourself sucked into that, right? That's a good point. Alright, so the Vlad has decided to ignore me, so what I'm going to do now is just stop. There's no need in moving around too much. I'm going to keep myself at a quarter speed. I want to have some water going by my rudder so that I can react to situations if I need to. But for right now, my main goal is to just hammer down this Vlad before the Massachusetts can get a broadside on Richelieu. That's all I'm trying to do right now. Reaper is probably going down. He got himself painted into a corner there. Oh, don't ram. Don't ram. What are you doing? Oh my god. Wow. Did you guys see that? This guy had a death wish. Look, he's even ramming the dead corpse. Oh well. Hey, True. Did True win? Nice work over at... Hey, it looks like the team did a great job at decap, though. And so now it's just the Akizuki and the Massachusetts Black. Of course, the Akizuki at this point might have turned around. It's been a long time since he's been spotted. There's carriers in the game, but I haven't really felt like they mattered. Maybe they're more important on the other side. Alright, Massachusetts Black is firing, so now I can go ahead and open up on him. Your wife heard ramming the dead corpse and wondered what she was listening to. Explanations were required. I aim to please, my friend. And the Massachusetts? Nope. He's not targeting me. I thought he was targeting me. I was getting ready to go into a defensive posture. Somebody else is targeting me. Okay. Still gonna get into a defensive posture here. The Massachusetts is ramming himself into an island. And so that's gonna allow me to just kind of sit here and stop. Got a Tirpitz and a North Carolina coming up the flank corner, so I'm gonna probably do that loser lap and... No. Better yet, I'm gonna stop and reverse. Oh, Akizuki's over there? Okay. That makes things easier for us. Oh, and the mines is going to be just outside of my range. Yeah, we'll still shoot anyway. We might hit. No hit, that's okay. Because these guys are going to start coming into my range. So let's get set up to receive. Setting up to receive means I'm in a kiting away position so that if I need to, I can just hit the W key and run. Ah, the enemy carrier. Nice, nice. And both of these battleships aren't even looking at me, so I'm just going to go to 1/4. Once again, that way I have a little bit of reactability. Oh, okay, fine. I'll just shoot the Akizuki instead. How about that? Being targeted by the North Carolina. So it's time to speed up a little bit. Okay. So 2 people are targeting me, but their guns aren't really turning my way. They're bumping instead. Okay. Slow back down again. I'm gonna pop my Hydro just to be super safe. Oh, and I'm gonna make Inky here. Oh, hello. What are you doing out like this? Aw, that's the game. You're welcome, Cthulhu. Hello, El Chapo, how are you? And there you go. Look at all the work I did.
Marcia Twist is now following.
The problem with the thing about the Belfast is you need to play it because you can't depend on the smoke as much to allow yourself to sit there and just hold down left mouse button and farm. You need to put it into a position where you can use that smoke mostly as a runaway kind of a deal, not so much as a I'm gonna sit here and do a whole ton of damage kind of a deal, if that makes any sense. Guys, last questions for the Belfast, please ask them. If not, we'll move on to replay analysis, okay? So, if you are thinking about the Belfast 43, first of all, if you don't have a Belfast original, ouch, that sucks, but the 43 is definitely not an up-tiered version of the Belfast original, and it's not, you know, the same but better in every respect or whatever, okay? You have to play her very differently from the original Belfast. You saw how I played her with double rudder. Definitely a playstyle if you like to play a cruiser that likes to be at range and maneuvering and a pain in the butt, then Belfast 43 is a good pick for you. If you want to play the anti-destroyer role and you're very good at using island cover, like say you're good with an Atlanta or a Flint, mostly Atlanta, then I would say the Belfast 43 would be a good pick for you as well, because you understand how to not get yourself blapped quickly if you're good in the Atlanta, if that makes any sense. So only buy if you're good at playing UK light cruiser or light cruiser destroyers. Dutch, I mean, you know, yeah, if you want. Sage, Stevie's not in his bed. I don't know where he is. I'll go pet him later, though. New Belfie looks pretty good. You say there was a pen buff. Yes. Yes. Her penetration is, with IFHE, 37 millimeters. Yeah, you know, if you like the Henri, it might be a good pick for you as well. But don't expect to take the Belfast out and play her like you would a Kutuzov or an Anchorage or you know, like the original Belfast. She's not something you just pop a tent in your smokescreen and farm with. You have to use that smokescreen to maneuver. Duckman brings up a good point. She will see a tier 10 game. Typically when I do my ship reviews, I end up getting stuck in a tier 10 battle. I got lucky this time, it was a straight tier 8. Do I think that it survives the tier 9 battle? Jay Henwicken, it survives any battle where you can ensure that you are not the focus target. And I know that sounds silly and kind of elementary, but if you watched how I played that last battle, I was very careful not to shoot until I saw the enemy battleship fire. He was already fixated at another target, then I opened fire, right? I was very cautious with my positioning. It's exactly right, Nolo. It's not overpowered. It's also not bad. I would say it's one of those ships that has strengths and weaknesses, which is a ship that you typically want to see. So, you know, I could have easily gotten destroyed if I started opening up, if I played it like a regular Belfast, stopped, popped my smoke, started shooting, and then realized that the smoke was gone. Bye-bye me, you know? Belfast against carrier, less anti-air. Let's take a look at the anti-air here for a sec. So AA defense is 53 rating versus 57 rating. So you've got 6x2 and 4x2 anti-air guns. And you can see that the Belfast 43 has a bunch of smaller guns in here as well, instead of just the 6x2 20 millimeters. So let's see, it does 5.8 kilometer firing range, and that's the most important for me. I always look at the firing range first. 232 continuous damage for the original Belfast versus 154. So the original Belfast has better continuous damage. And then shell explosions, the 43 actually looks like it's got better. Now, I just want to make sure that I don't have BFT. I do not. And let me double check that for some odd reason I don't have a wild choice for anti-air. No, in my original Belfast. So the Belfast 43 actually doesn't do as well anti-air wise. So something to be considering. Explosions and salvo 4, 90% hit, 3.5 action zone, 4, 90%. Yeah, so I mean, it's basically the same deal. It's just, it doesn't do as much damage. So it's not going to be one of those ships that, you know, Rex carriers days or anything like that. You still have to be very careful and respectful of the carrier. You saw early when I played that game, I stayed close to that key for anti-air support. If I got spotted, especially by AP rockets on the Parsifal, I could have just turned and ran straight to the key. I didn't have to because the Parsival was focusing the other side of the map for almost the entire game. So I got very lucky with there. Okay, so Miko, you have an anchorage, you do not know how to play it. Send me a replay of you playing it, and I'll give you some feedback. I'd love to. Well, and that's true, SAT. So you want to use... So like this Belfast here, the original Belfast, you're going to use that smoke to linger and shoot in a single space. This Belfast, you saw what I did with my smoke. I used it as a way to break contact so that people wouldn't go after me. And you can use that to your advantage against carriers as well if you need to. It's not going to last for an extremely long time. And the difference is with the British destroyer, you're smaller and more nimble, of course, than the Belfast. And as a result, you can play those kinds of games with carriers, I think, in a British destroyer that you can't play necessarily in a British cruiser like the Belfast. You can play some games, but it won't last as long. Won't be as fun. And Shane, you're exactly correct. There's no heal on this ship, so every hit that you take is a permanent sticky hit. And this thing, I mean, I showed you before the armor layout on it. It's such a wide ship that anything that comes in and penetrates in that citadel is going to do tons and tons of damage. There's the citadel. It's above waterline. And you can see if you get overmatched by the bow, which is very easy because that's only a 16mm bow, and boom, right in your thwart ship, that's going to hurt. You know? Dive bombers can easily pen into this superstructure. AP dive bombers, I should say. So I wouldn't say that she's a ship that you must go out and buy immediately. I would say she's a ship that you can buy if you're a collector, if you'd like to have a Belfast in your ports, to be able to say that you've got the Belfast if you missed out on the original. Okay. I think that she would be fun to play in ranked battles. In random battles, she's okay, but I don't know. Is she a crew trainer? You can put her in the same setup as the other British cruisers. You don't need IFHE on her. I mean, it helps, but you don't need it. If you don't take IFHE, then your fire chance goes up. Your penetration goes back down to standard. But without IFHE, let me just send the commander to reserve for a second. Without IFHE, you're at 30mm pen, so you are competitive against enemy cruisers, at least, with HE. That comes in handy. Super cruisers do overmatch the Belfast, which is a big problem, yes. Anything 280mm and up. Dutch is saying he'd rather save his money for the black ship. Cool. Guys, when I do these reviews, you know, of course, Wargaming gives me the ship for free for review purposes. I should have said that at the start. I always forget to say that. Oops. But my job is to showcase the ship, tell you guys what she's good at, and let you make a decision for yourself if you want to spend the money or not on the ship. But yeah, there are some ships that come out, guys, where we're like, buy this thing now before it gets nerfed or disappears, right? And the Belfast 43 isn't one of those ships that I would expect to be nerfed. I mean, it's a premium ship. Wargaming doesn't really nerf premium ships. I don't see Wargaming yanking the Belfast 43 from the premium shop, at least not right away. It's great for co-op, Cthulhu. Absolutely great for co-op. Dutch, thank you. I'm glad that it helps. Yeah, I try to talk through why I'm doing things in a certain way, and I think that's very important too, so. Okay, guys, any final questions? You definitely want to win the Belfast in a raffle. Absolutely. What's one of the nice things about this channel, one of the reasons why I like to do these reviews, is because assuming Wargaming approves the review, I'm able to give away a copy of the Belfast 43. And maybe that'll be next week or the week after, but yeah, absolutely. So you played all British light cruisers. They take a lot of damage. Yes. Heal in the ender really helps. Absolutely, yes. The heal in those British light cruisers is very, very handy. So losing out on that on the Belfast kind of sucks, but it is what it is. Let me put the standard camo on because I feel like nostalgia. And I want to see the... Oops, no. I want to see the Belfast in just the standard camo. I believe this is the camo that she's in today in London. But it's been a while since I've seen a picture of her, so I could be wrong, but... Such a cool museum ship, though. Seriously. Such an awesome ship to visit. So, give it a visit. This is the first museum ship that my wife and I had ever been on. We had gone to the Tower of London, and we had gone to the Tower Bridge, and then we worked our way over here. The entryway is on this side of the ship. And we go on the ship, and we figured it'll take us about an hour, hour and a half. I think it was like three and a half hours later, we're like, oh, we should probably leave. Like, we were that interested in the ship. We had that much fun in the ship. And my wife hates ships. She has no idea why I love ships and stuff like that. And she actually enjoyed it. So that should say something right there. Very fun ship. Wax figures are awesome. When you get up to the bridge, you can sit on a chair. They give you a captain's coat and binoculars, and you can get a picture of yourself up there too. It's awesome. Minotaur. Minotaur is a great ship. There's two ways that you can play her. One is long range smoke, pain in the butt. The other one is up close in your face, and it's highly dependent on carriers. You can run radar. A lot of people like to do that, and then chase down destroyers. That's if you want to play the aggressive playstyle. If you want to play the more passive, long-range playstyle, then you're going to run smoke and range.
Game Prodigy just resubscribed for 8 months. Hooray.
Hooray, indeed. Thank you very much, Game Prodigy. What's up? How are you? And, oh, Markio Twist, I need to thank you very much for the follow as well. I completely forgot. Sounds like your wife and you on the Alabama the whole afternoon. I want to see the Alabama. That is definitely something I want to check out. Pawn Cow, thank you very much for the follow.
Is now following.
Button with this shout out for Game Prodigy, guys. One of my fellow community contributors, North America community contributors. Sadly, I haven't yet had a chance to meet him in person, but I know when I do, we're going to have a lot of fun. We are going to have a ton of fun. And if there's alcohol involved, we're going to have even more fun. Speaking of which, my wife is gone, and I think it might be time for some dirty water. What do you guys think? Should we switch over to replays and dirty water?
Yes, dirty water.
All right. Let's do it. Okay, so here's the deal. I'm going to drop out of the game then. And we're going to start with replays. We're going to start with Mr. Moto's Izumo game, since he used Cover My Replay. And I'm going to run another 2-minute ad so that I can go and get myself some dirty water. Okay, guys? One thing you notice with Game Prodigy, since he's a CC, the Browns gear seems to have disappeared. Moto? Yeah, I will, absolutely. Okay. Just catching up on a couple of things. You know, when you stream, you kind of like close yourself off to the rest of the world for a while. And that's okay. I don't mind hanging out with you guys. It's a lot of fun, but like, you know, every now and then I'm thinking to myself, hey, did I do this? Did I check in on this? And what's going on here? So, you know, pardon me for just a moment while I do all that kind of stuff. And we're going to stop the game here because I need to go and get myself some dirty water. All right, guys, here we go. 2-minute ad break. Be right back. All right. That's done. Dirty water time. Oops. Can I? Yes, I can. Okay, good. I always start off the replay portion of my stream by making you guys look at a butt. Here we go. Water time. Dirty water time. Let's do this.
Alrighty, I done. I misspelled snack, and so they're making fun of me misspelling snack. Which is fine. I don't mind. Don't worry, I try to be entertaining on my channel too. They can watch me make fun of myself or rant and rage about my mess ups. No, it's always been Shane Deuce. Always. I picked it up back in the early to mid 90s whenever Yahoo first started. But yeah. I dropped a Bismarck replay in the Discord if you wanted to. It's a fail, mind you. We didn't win, but I tried my best in a Bismarck in a ship I didn't really know well. Because, yes, it is a team effort, but if everybody performs to their best, then it's boring. Because we got to learn. I got to learn where I mess up at. And that's what I do on my channel sometimes. I'm like, well, you know what? I shouldn't have done that. I should have went and done this instead, but it's like the one operation, the first one where I died in the Scharnhorst. I wasn't watching that island. I wasn't paying attention to my rudder, and I had left my rudder over half in one direction, and I ended up right into the island. Oh yeah. Oh yes. Question. You think I should just go ahead and go get the German commander and throw him in and start leveling him up now and just pay the elite commander XP cost to switch him from ship to ship?
Why?
I have the coal and I don't have anything else ship-wise I want to buy, and I just need to buy some commanders.
Oh, okay.
Because I am grinding to get the GK. I just didn't want to get the GK and then go buy the commander and then him not be leveled up much. You know.
So if I was in a situation where I'm trying to figure out what I want to do about that, I would definitely get the captain. I don't think he's that revolutionary on the German battleship line, personally. I mean, it'll work. He's got that secondary skill buffer, right? But to me, I find that his skills, I find that his skills are better suited on a cruiser or on a carrier, personally. Because on a cruiser you get a boost and reload, so your DPM just shoots up to the roof, and then in a carrier you get a boost on your plane regeneration, which obviously is extremely helpful. It allows you to be far more aggressive in the late game than you normally would be. Dutch, that's a great point, though. If you do want to use loot gens on the German battleship line, then you could definitely train him up on a Pommern. I mean, any German premium ship, Pommern, Tirpitz, Scharnhorst, any of those will work. Yeah, like SAT said, you know, it's usually München, Mainz, and Hindenburg. That's where I would put him. I'd put him on the Hindenburg so that he can go and you can whore him out on all these other ones. Okay, so Moto, you're still here, I think, right? Nice hit on the Alaska.
I just actually hopped into your Discord.
Oh, hey, there you are. What's up?
Not much.
Cool. So we kind of been ignoring your game a little bit. Sorry for that, but this is a straight tier 9 battle. And how are you feeling about the Izumo?
I actually enjoy it prior than what it used to be.
Agreed. And why
Especially with the regrind. The regrind's kind of what, I guess, why I'm playing it.
Oh, okay. By the way, everyone, cheers. Dirty water has arrived. You can see it there. Yum, yum, yum. So you are regrinding the ship, huh?
Yep, about halfway to getting back to Yamato, so.
Nice. Okay. I find that you either prefer the Iowa or you prefer the Izumo when you're grinding the ship lines. And for me, I fell in love with the Izumo and hated the Iowa. So
I actually feel the same way right now.
I'm glad to hear that, man. I'm glad to hear that. This Alaska, the disrespect, the broadside, and the HE salvo, that's the double disrespect. It's time for you to end him. He's even stopping for you so that you can, like, aim better. But RNG said, haha, underwater citadel. So for that shot, it would have been better, actually, if you had focused on the turrets. If you'd focused for right underneath the turrets, you might have gotten a citadel hit off of that instead of, like, the midsection. Like SAT score said, broadside Alaska is actually tankier than angled Alaska. What a world we live in.
So if I remember correctly, this game does not look good in the very beginning, so it's real slow, I feel like, at the beginning.
Okay. I mean, it's definitely looking like it's the bulk of the enemy forces are on your side, but your team is kind of all scattered all over the place. I like the Pommern getting into Seacap there. Obviously, he's going to use Hydro to keep the destroyers lit. Okay. And he torqued the Fletcher. That's kind of ridiculous. But look at that damage, and look at that tight grouping. And that's what you get when you have 3 turrets that are right up there in front. The other thing that's nice about having the turrets up in front is this presents a very large area of impenetrable area for HE shells. So if you are kind of bow in and reversing and tanking, essentially, a ship that's going to shoot HE at you, they're probably going to hit you on the turrets. And then that, of course, HE isn't going to pen, because these turrets have ridiculous armor. So that comes in handy. Oh, and then one last thing about the Izumo most people don't realize is she's got a bit of troll armor right on the rear. Right here, she's got a piece of armor plating that goes like about to here. So it's almost impossible to citadel her from kiting away angle. Once again, there you go. Over Penn City. Now you're searching for new targets. Definitely the Frederick. Definitely the Frederick. Oh, this is good. I mean, this is what you do in the Izumo, right? You just take your time, set up your shots, angle accordingly. Try to encourage the enemy to shoot you because you'll be fine. J has slightly better guns. Yeah, I think it's got a better Sigma, if I remember right. Oh, this Pommern. Look at him just coming up. Way aggressive on his side, but okay. Your team has lost the game everywhere else. And so, to me, I would be communicating with the team, especially that Pommern. I'd be like, dude, you gotta conserve your hit points. You know what I mean? Like, you gotta keep living. What makes Izumo playstyle... Oh, sorry, go ahead.
I said I don't think I actually was talking to the team. I was too busy trying not to die.
Sure. Nice hit. Almost got the kill. And... Aw, he got the heal off just in time.
I think it was at this point I decided I needed to move west to at least stop somewhat of their push over there.
That's fine. The only problem is you're not going to be able to secure the kill on the Soyuz as a result. But you do have an Ibuki in front of you. And like SAT's mentioning, you know, you might be better off shooting at the cruisers when you have a shot instead of the battleships. But at that point, at the same point, I don't see a lot of good opportunities that have been presented to you so far.
I do switch over to the cruisers. I think I was hoping that the Soyuz would be pushing forward to avoid, you know, getting out before the Palmer, so I was waiting on him, which he never actually did. So,
yeah, he's not going to move forward. There's no reason for him to move forward. He's pretty safe. So, I think it's a good idea to recognize that Ibuki is a better choice for you. Somebody was asking.
I think I shot a little too early on this one. I think I got a whole bunch of ricochets.
Oh yeah, Ibuki's got that troll armor, so you got to wait for him. He's holding an angle mainly to fire his torpedoes, and as soon as he fires his torpedoes, you can see there, he's going to turn out. Well, the Ibuki is rushing because the Ibuki figures this is a win. They've won everywhere else on the map, so he's trying to just kind of get extra damage before they get the win. And of course, in the process, he's throwing his life away. And so is the Donskoy. Donskoy is going to try for torpedoes, so you're going to have to kind of try to set up for that. If you can get him killed before the launches... No, too late. You need to heal. And slow and turn in, I guess. Edge, I don't think it was widespread Ibuki torps. He fired another rack at somebody else. And I think they were two narrow spreads.
The Donskoy never got torpedoes off.
I see that. Now somebody was asking what's the difference between the Jean Bart and the Izumo. There's a huge difference. Izumo's armor scheme is far better. Whereas the Jean Bart is clad in 32mm armor, which means it gets penned from everything. Oh my god, this Soyuz. Bye. You've got the turrets up front, just like you do in the Izumo with the Jean Bart. But the turrets on the Jean Bart are relatively weak, and it's a bit of a meme, but you can definitely destroy the turrets on them permanently. And then the Jean Bart literally can only do that. Ram something. And Izumo does not have benches. That's the most important part of that whole discussion. So one of the things that typically happens in a Cyclone is players get way too aggressive. And this is a case in point. Both the Iowa and the FDG are charging the Pommern. Again, probably because they think that they've won the game. I mean, look at the score. 125 to 713. And so at this point, they're in I need to secure kill mode. They're not in, like, holy crap, we might lose this mode. It's about this time that they're probably going to start thinking that. Heal would be good now. It is filthy to watch, isn't it? Izumo actually does have secondaries, and they're actually not that bad. I mean, you've got yours set up to 7.7, so it looks like you might have AFT on yours?
I don't remember.
I'm pretty sure they're not 7.7 stock. Is it really 7.7 stock? Also slow down so ensure you get the cap, but okay. Interesting. So if it's 7.7 stock, that's right, because you can get them out to 10.6. 7.6 is it, or 11.1? One of those two. You can get out to, you know, you can go full secondary spec if you want to in this ship. Do you want to? Probably not. But you can do it if you wanted to. I told you once you had a secondary build on an Izumo in-game. That's probably because I'm not used to seeing 7.7 kilometers on a non-German battleship, so I do apologize for that mistake. Okay, so you've got the secondary flag on it, that's why. Oh, you silly Musashi, trying to rush in to do some damage. That was, looked like a cheek citadel right there, huh? Yeah, the hulls are definitely not suited for secondary builds. Agreed. That was a game changer, absolutely. Now that the Musashi's dead, you can get into B-cap. Now you only have 6 minutes on the clock left. That's the key though, is that if that Ostergotland manages to run away and live, they can still secure this game. But he's not. And your back does hurt, yes. Eternikas with the win. Oh, why are you doing this? Wow. How to throw a battle. Well, that was a good replay to start on, man. Wow.
Well, that and the Izumo, I feel, doesn't get a lot of credit as it used.
Absolutely
as
not.
It should.
It absolutely does not get the credit it deserves. Be right back real quick, guys. Oh, hi, Stevie. Stevie's here, guys. Somebody redeemed Pet Stevie earlier, so let's take care of that for you. Stevie loves his bed, he loves hanging out with me. I'm worried about him though. I'm worried about him because he's got a bit of a sore showing up under his mouth. You guys see that? And I don't know what that is. Right there. And I don't know what that is, and I'm very worried about that. I mean, he's getting old, so... Get thee to a vet, kitty? Yeah, probably gonna take him to the vet. No, we literally just saw it, like, last week. So... I thought at first it was, like, dried food, so I tried to clean it up with some, like, a damp paper towel. But it looks like it's almost like a cyst or like a pimple or a cold sore or something like that. So we're thinking about checking out with the vet and seeing what's going on with that. It might be, Duckman. I was looking up what happens if you get a sore on the cat like that, and most of what they said is that that's something that can't really be resolved. So if that's the case, then he's just gonna have that the rest of his life. I don't know. I just hope it doesn't shorten his life. No, he doesn't fight with other cats. He does play around with Rue, his sister, and that's what I thought too, is that maybe it was like, you know, he hit something and it kind of bumped up or something, but I don't know. Oh, this is an escaped pumpkin game. Okay, I don't even know who sent that in, but okay. In the Dunkerque, of all things. And of course, the pumpkin event was a lot of fun. You guys saw me playing that last week. See if I can figure out who it is. Nope. Okay. Well, whatever. Dunkerque, of course, is a very fun ship. Tier 6 premium. One of my favorite ships because a lot of the community contributors at the time said it was crap. It's called Acne Felina. Okay. Yeah, that's what I was reading too, Duckman. But anyway, this ship, when it came out, a lot of people did the reviews of the ship, and they said it was crap, it was terrible. And I remember at the time it was me, Killjoy, and Sea Raptor on the wiki team. And you know, we get access to the ships before they get released so that we can, you know, I can do my screenshots and others can write up their sections of the wiki on a particular ship. And we're looking at like Zoop and Mouse and others, you know, just start crapping on the ship, and it's terrible. And we're like, huh? Where does that come from? We had so much fun playing these ships before they were released, and I'll tell you what, the thing is, a lot of people disregard its HE characteristics. And I remember once we did a triple Dunkirk division, and we literally burned down an entire flank of ships, and they were so salty afterwards. Miguel has been really stressed. You have like no idea why they... Okay. Stevie hasn't been stressed at all. So I don't know. I mean he's been pretty happy. We've had people over working on the house. Maybe that's stressing him out. I don't know. And I suppose that has impacted his habitat, so... Especially, like, you know, we moved the litter box and stuff like that. Oh, Deadliest, I'm sorry to hear. Feline leukemia, huh? And it's part of the reason I'm afraid to take him to the vet is because I don't want him to get sick at the vet. That will do it. Yeah, that's what I thought, Chaos. I mean, he's been relatively calm though. Like, he hasn't been like shaking or anything like that, but anyway, nice kill there with the AP. You've been noticing here that our guy's been shooting AP like crazy. And only got one Citadel hit out of it, and that's why, like, for this ship, I purposely like to shoot HE predominantly and then switch to AP when I've got a, you know, really good opportunity. Your cat stresses out when there's someone new around? Okay. Best cure for losing a little friend is 2 new ones? Yeah. I'm gonna miss Stevie when he goes. I know I'm gonna miss Stevie when he goes. That's a good point, Deadliest. Looking at the game, standard battle, everybody is over on the east side of the map, so... Oh, there you go, Deadliest. That's a good idea. He's struggling with spotter aim, yeah. Oh, okay, yeah. Toby's getting old. It's hard when you lose a pet, you know? It really is. I've been very fortunate. I think I told you guys before. Earlier this year, Stevie's brother died. I'd keep shooting the Gneisenau. He's sitting broadside, man. You got AP loaded? Shoot the Gneisenau, yes. But, so Stevie's brother died, and I'm pretty sure he's the last surviving person in the litter. So, to me, it's like... Okay, shoot the Talon here. Forget about the Perth, forget about the Gneisenau now. Tallinn is a good choice. So I feel extremely blessed that he has survived as long as he has. And I'm hoping that, you know, obviously I'll have him for longer, but I'll tell you, he's getting old. So, you know, he's not able to clean himself as much anymore. He doesn't clean his butt as much as he used to. So I'm gonna have to start doing that more. That's okay. Don't mind. York. Shoot the York. Nice turn there, dodging the torps. Okay, your team at this point has pretty much handily won the battle. I mean, all of the enemy ships are up by you, so you don't have to worry about them coming around to your base or something like that. Oh, no, yeah, we would definitely be getting new kittens. The problem is that Stevie's got a little sister now with Prudence. I would have held that shot, but okay. And Prudence is about the same age, so we're probably going to have to wait until Prudence passes before, like, if Stevie dies, we'll have to wait until Prue passes, or vice versa, right? Before we get anything new, and then we would probably get a couple of kittens, because we want them to be able to be together, you know? This was extremely risky here. No need to do this. But hey, you're winning. You might as well heal, by the way. There you go. Uso is showing you broadside. Giving him a nice home is the best thing you can do for a cat, Deadliest. Best thing you can do. For any pet, any animal. And up. I'm sorry, I was getting so engrossed in the chat that I didn't realize you were about to die. But we got it, we saved it, we got ourselves a death pick just for Deadliest. Here we go. Here we go. Boom. Let's see how this shapes up. See if anything else develops. I love, especially with premium ships, I love to get the name in there. You can see the ship name, bottom left corner of your screen right there, Dunkerque. And I love the fire, the flame. I mean, that's a bit of a zoomed in shot, but that actually kind of works, huh? You can almost feel the heat coming off of that flame. Let's see if I tick back one, maybe. Oh, and we gotta get the butt anchor in the shot too. There we go. Fortunately, there's no like little, like, you can't hit shift and move or something like that, so there we go. Hot indeed. That's right. I like that shot. I haven't had a shot like that ever. So I like that shot. Okay. Cool. Well, let's watch you sink now. Okay, I kind of like this shot too. As you guys know, I post screenshots on my Discord, and then you guys can pick which shot you like the best for our cover pick. But damn, does that look good, huh?
Mac1 Jim is now following.
Maybe something like that, even with the shell hitting the... Yeah. I love screenshots too much, guys. Love them too much. What makes that shot look so awesome is that French tricolor down there on the number 2 turret. That was awesome, right? You have been satisfied for now, Deadliest. There you go. Cheers, man. But yeah, so my concern about taking Stevie to the vet is that'll stress him out even more. I don't know. Here's another escaped pumpkin going for the Bayard. we're gonna speed things up a bit. Because you're gonna this guy's gonna just ram the Ryujo to give him doubloons. I love it. I love it. Doink. You sent your vet plenty of pictures of poop? Yeah, I'll see if they can take a picture. There's still a death pick shortage from last week. Need more? Yeah. Okay, that works. Good, Kudizinen. Thank you. Alright, Kudizinen, this is your game. In the in the Tirpitz. And you're playing her in co-op. Okay. TSK, you get doubloons for killing a pumpkin. And what that pumpkin did was ram the carrier and died in the process. So technically, the Ryujo killed the pumpkin.
I was able to get my pumpkin flag by ramming the pumpkin with my Zara.
Yeah, there you go. Looks like Kudzinen's a bit of a late loader, so we'll have to sit and wait for him to join in. Let's see if we can speed up the game. There we go. Yeah, this is a co-op game. Only time you ever got an event ship was in the very last Corgi event. Really? I was really glad I was able to do that pumpkin event. Might have some lag, but that's just the ping. Okay, that's fine. Oh, the Corgi event was so fun. Absolutely, that event was top-notch. Top-notch. Absolutely top-notch. Long range, I mean, it's not a German thing, Kudizinen. But like SAT says, fighters can discourage an enemy carrier if it's a human from striking you, so that's a worthy thing to think about. Now, Tirpitz, of course, has those 6-kilometer torpedoes, but you're going to lose a lot trying to get those to work. I like the idea that you're going to focus the Devonshire instead. Just with your secondaries and guns. That's good. No need to DCP there, in my opinion. You're better off waiting, because if the Devonshire got torpedoes off on you, you want to be able to DCP a flood. Gunnery could use some work. Well, what do you mean by that, Cthulhu? What would you say Kuduzina needs to work on, like specifically with gunnery? Don't fire yet. You need to wait. Wait about 30 seconds. Stop. Look at the timer. 15:37, okay? I'm gonna stop it again when you get down to 15 minutes even. Actually, you don't even need to wait that long. 10 seconds. Stop. Hammer time. Look at how much better of an angle you have on this Baltimore with your torpedoes now. So, don't fire torpedoes into bow on targets. Fire them as they are approaching your broadside. Do I prefer Odin or Tirpitz? I love both, because both have good things going for them. Not leading enough. Okay. Now, because you fired your torpedoes on the left side, you only have your right side torpedoes available. So this exit through the channel might be a good possibility for you. You definitely want to be... I would go guns first and then torpedoes. Also, a lot of people don't realize this, but if you turn off your aim through the X key, the enemy AI does not know that you have fired torpedoes. If you fire torpedoes while locked on, the enemy AI knows that you have sent torpedoes at him. So once you've figured out what your aim should be, you hit X to drop the aim, and then you fire the torpedoes on that same line. Skyring, Z52 game. Okay. Your torpedo should be available on your other side, so you should be able to shoot the Tirpitz with torpedoes now. A little bit of lag, that's okay. No point in torping. With him that low? Yeah, see? You kill him with guns. You're better off holding the torpedoes. And now you don't have torpedoes anymore because you just fired them. Chaos is here. Yep. Thanks for being a follower, Chaos. Now, Well, I mean, there's 2 ships left. I was gonna say you could just not care and die here and kill the Tirpitz. Triarch wants me to cover his Conqueror game. Okay. Triarch, is that... What map was that game on?
Unser Sieg ist in Sicht. Wir haben ein gegnerisches Schlachtschiff versenkt. Feueralarm!
Because I don't see it in the Discord. I'm trying to look for it. Haven? Okay. Thank you.
Problem gelöst.
I think that's Gold Harbor on the map. Or on the replay thing. I think that's Gold Harbor. Alright, well now we get to watch the Ryu Judai. Yeah, the AI does cheat a little bit. The problem here is torps. Yeah, it's just, you gotta think about when you're gonna use those torpedoes. I think you're using them too early. That's a common mistake that a lot of players make. Okay, thanks for sending that one in, Kudizanon. Next up, we're gonna do a Z52 game. Lots of potatoes this weekend? Potatoes every weekend, man. Cheers. Hey, you're welcome, Kudizanon. Thanks for sending in the replay. SAT is here. Hi, SAT. Alright, Skyring, here's your game. If game gives you potatoes to make french fries, yum yum. Potato soup, there you go. Alright, so Skyring is in a top tier game. There are tier 8s. Pity them. This is... Okay, yeah. This is, what's the map called? Crash Zone Alpha, yeah. I was gonna say it's the Dover Straits map, but or the Cliffs of Dover map, but that doesn't help. Z52 is a very strong ship. I love the hydro on it. It gives me the ability to just take a cap and lock it down 100%. I'm not sure why you're keeping your guns left though. I might have turned right so that you can send some torpedoes at those destroyers, but let's see what happens. Moderately interesting game, and the ending is amusing. There you go. I hope you're not planning on opening up your guns here, man. You need to stop and smoke if you're going to gun. See, now you're turning your guns the other side. This is where I think you could have saved a lot of time if you had just turned preemptively. Make a decision, which side do you want to take the enemy on? and be decisive about that. You also need to like slow down and smoke because you just got spotted. Which is gonna put you in possibly World of Hurt if you're not lucky and the enemy team is paying attention. It also requires you to maneuver to get out of torpedo arcs. I'd like to see you luck chucking torpedoes, even if it's at the Zao, who cares? You might as well get that damage out. Oh yeah, the torpedo reload is great. And totally agree, there's no point in picking that fight there, SCT, but he did, so let's ride it out and see what happens. Oh look, radar. Who can radar you? Olin? What? Orkin can. Who the heck's got radar? Yu Yang? Yu Yang's got radar. Interesting. So I would be turning my attention to that Yu Yang right now. Like, you're not even paying attention to him. I would definitely. Because he's going to be permalit on your Hydro. Yep, free kill. Now you're in a position where you can't disengage until you can kill that Yu Yang. So the Yu Yang wants you to kill him no matter what, and is making it easy for you. Congratulations. I like the decision to switch to AP, that's good. And look, your torpedoes hit something. That's why you always luck chuck torpedoes. Now you've got 20 seconds of, please don't shoot me, please don't shoot me. Cut your speed a little bit. It's okay to actually crash into the island. It throws off the aim for most of these players. Don't shoot. Don't shoot. Why are you shooting? Unnecessary. Smoke first, then shoot. You're this low health? Why would you give the enemy all these shots on you? No, 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 no. There's the smoke. There you go. Okay. The problem is that by waiting into smoke like this, now you tell him where you're at, so he can just luck chuck torps your way. Even if you kill him, you still have to deal with the torpedoes from him. Yeah, traded an awful lot of damage early. Yes, or hit points. Like Shane says, yeah, smoke, stop, then shoot. Or smoke, slow to a quarter speed. That's what I like to do. Go to a quarter speed and then shoot. I think you'd be better off that way. But let's see what happens. Gotta be cognizant, though, of that Bismarck. That Bismarck's got German Hydro, which could be a problem. And Kerfers does too, but of course he's running away, so there's that. I love that guy's name. You killed Kenny, you bastard! Yeah, Bismarck is 6k Hydro. It's got that special German Hydro, which is farther range. Sorry guys, my contact on my right eye is causing me problems. I'm gonna get rid of it after today's stream. Thanks to being virtual, I'm actually only wearing contacts on days I stream, so ironically enough, I wear contacts when I'm not working. Oh yeah, luck chuck. That's what we call them. You luck chuck the torps. See what happens. Also, very risky here. You are about to get detected by the Kerfers, and you are almost dead. And... oh, man, you just barely missed detection. Wow. Oh, okay, thanks. It's 5. Sorry. Bismarck used to have that extra hydro range, and it got nerfed. When I play, guys, I always play with higher stats in my mind just because, to be quite honest, I don't want to be that close. I'd rather err on the side of caution and live than think I know and then find out I really don't. Yeah, like Dutch says, yeah, he's living on the edge. Okay, well, at least we got ourselves a death pick, huh? Skyring says, oops. There we go. Right? Let's see. Try to get the smoke ring out of there. You got the flame, you got the... Let's try a top down. No. I don't know. It's an okay death pick. It's an okay death pick. Let's watch it sink. Yeah, absolutely. Way too aggressive in this ship, and that cost you. Actually, here's one thing I can do. I haven't done this in a while. Move full telephoto and grab the ship as it sinks, like as it rolls. Gotta be quick on it though. That's pretty cool as it is right there though. I like that. I like the list. Yeah, exactly. Hey, SF!
SFNL1 just resubscribed for 15 months.
Thank you, SF, for the resub, dude. 15 months, a year and a quarter. Fantastic, my friend. I hope you're doing well. This makes me, when I see the ship sink like this, I think of Jaws. Bye. You just played Clubsin with Verm? Oh my god, why are you playing Clubsin? We're gonna need a bigger boat? Damn right we are. Yeah, I figured it was the Epochs mission. Yep. I've done a few of those. I still have more of those I need to do though. It's fun though, right? It's just good, ridiculous fun. And who cares? Alright, we're gonna watch, speed things up a little bit. What's the worst line to grind? UK Lake Cruiser was the worst for you, Tid? I think for me, my worst line... Let me think about that. Yeah, I guess British light cruiser is pretty painful. Up there...
I would have to say CVs.
Sorry, say it again?
I would have to say CVs was my worst one.
I was just about to mention the British carriers were such a pain in the butt.
Because now with the new CV rework, you have to, instead of go up every tier, get a new ship, you have to do 2 tiers worth of grinding to get the next one.
Mm-hmm. All right. Guys, I'm gonna run for a second. I need to go and do a quick errand. So, I'm gonna run another quick 2-minute ad, and I will be back. We will be doing... what's next? The Conqueror game. Let me get that loaded up. I will be right back.
Action stations.
Stevie's so cute. Hi! He saw me get up and run away, and he's like, I don't know about this. Hi.
My cat follows me around the house all the time too.
Oh, yeah. Yep. Duckman, looks like your idea of putting the heating pad underneath the bed is working just fine. Complete the Bismarck mission, camo mission on time. You had to use co-op. Nothing wrong with that. I have done co-op for a lot of those kinds of things. So nothing wrong with that at all. Sorry, I thought I heard like my wife just now, but maybe I didn't. It's weird because I'm not in the center of the house anymore, so I can't hear like everything as clearly as I used to be able to. Still getting used to that.
Sometimes it feels like you're seal clubbing whenever you go down to the lower tiers just to do some of the campaign missions.
Oh, absolutely, yes.
You know, you show up in a premium ship with a 19-point captain, and you're just rickrolling everything and everybody. But I do like the requirements for the EPOC campaign. You had to have a certain ship to do certain things.
Mm-hmm. I mean, if it's a tier 3 or 4 or 5 even, I mean, it doesn't cost that much, right, to have that ship, so...
It was fun that at least all of them had tech line tree requirements, and also had like one ship that could be a premium ship that you could use. And everyone.
Chaos, a +10 just floated up in your chat window. That should be for replay tokens. That's going to be on the bottom left of your chat window. You can click on that button and you can redeem tokens for Cover My Replay, give me to Pet Stevie, do a flex, whatever you want to do. Core 1 has won the giveaway. Nice. Thanks for sticking around, guys. I do apologize. I know I've been running a little bit more ads lately. I have a bad lower back, and I've been struggling when I sit down for too long. it kind of flares up a bit. So I've been trying to be a little bit more cognizant of that.
Desperado
You know,
Slipper is now following.
stand up and walk around a little bit more often. So, Desperado Sniper, thank you very much for the follow. And Core, thank you very much for the followage, my good friend. So how about Treyarch playing this Conqueror with AG only? I mean, that's kind of what you expect. There's carriers involved, although it's tier 8 carriers. But still, I mean, the thing about Conqueror is you strip away the anti-air of your opponent. And when you do that, obviously it makes it easier for your teammate to strike. Something we've been seeing in clan battles. A lot of people have been running Thunder more than the Conqueror, though. Thanks, SAT. No, it's an injury I've had since I was 16 years old, actually. Shane, okay, I will cover your replay. Which one did you send in?
That was the Bismarck one. I dropped in Discord for you to have some fun amusement with, trying hard even though we lost.
Oh, okay, you put it behind a spoiler tag. That's why I didn't see it. Okay, got it. You spoiled everything, including including the replay file itself. Alright, we'll do that one next after the Conqueror game. Core, yes, you won. Shout out to Puddin. Thank you very much, Puddin, for being an awesome moderator and getting the codes to the people. These are codes courtesy of Wargaming. They involve community contributor containers, subscriber camouflage, and we actually have a few of the other new codes. What are they called again? Always courageous containers. Got about 2 more hours of stream left. We're doing great, guys. So yeah, when I was 16... Oh, sorry, what?
Well, you see how he's not being a typical Conqueror and throwing out AP instead of HE at everything.
Mm-hmm.
Which is unusual, because usually you'll find people with Conquerors and Thunderers, all they throw is HE, because you have nearly a 70% chance of fire.
The thing I love about Conqueror is it's just easy, relaxing. You can fire HE and not care. I mean, AP of course is the if you want to try hard in the Conqueror, you switch to AP, right, when you need to. But I mean, if I need to get a Witherer or an Arsonist, Conqueror is my go-to. That and Hindenburg. Set 23 overextended. He's gonna die. But yeah, when I was 16, I did I had a trampoline in my backyard, and I was doing flips and stuff like that in the trampoline, and at one point I did a flip, and I landed directly with my tailbone on that outer ring of the trampoline. It hurt a lot. So ever since then, I've screwed up my back. The Zao game. Yeah, alright, I think I have it. You love his ping, -35, it's a replay, that's why. You got the 10 camos? Good. Congratulations, man. Thanks for being a part of the channel, sticking around, hanging out. Well, you're down 2 shifts, but you're not panicking, you're just taking your time. You notice how Treyarch hasn't even used a heal yet. He doesn't need to because he's in a Conqueror, and the Conqueror's got the super heal. That's DV? Alright. But he's so comfortable. Hi. Hi. Okay, okay. He likes having his chin done. And you can kind of see right there, see the dark spot? On the right side of his mouth. It's the other side. There you go. See it? Little dark spot right there. Dark spot. He's such a cutie. Tore your back up rappelling out of helicopters for 20 years in the army. Broken trident? I can see that happening. That's a very demanding task, I'm sure. If only that was AP loaded. That's okay though. You still broke some things. Yeah, okay, Daddy, you can pets me now, right? Seriously. Yeah, so, like, I mean, the chair I'm sitting in is very comfortable, right? I love this chair. I'm really glad that I picked it up, but it's still nice to get up and walk around every now and then, you know? So I'm trying to be a little bit more cognizant of that, and if that means that I run more ads, I'm sorry, but, I mean, you guys might as well... What else are you gonna see? You're just gonna watch an empty screen, so... I don't know. And it helps to support, you know, me as a streamer if you stick around and watch, I guess. I don't know. Whatever. Ooh, Asashio. $136k damage so far with 11 fires, but I know you're not done yet. I know you're not done yet. That's why I love the Conqueror. Well, Shane, exactly right. It's better than watching a BRB sign. Empty chair stream win. Thanks, Raining. For quite a few streamers, the empty chair is the highlight of the stream and the moment for chat shenanigans. Great. Yeah, Ponkow, thank you for that. I went in and I talked to them about what it was, and they said it was a pars defect. And the pars is like a small bone that helps to keep the main bone intact, the main vertebrae. And one of them had gotten cracked off, and as a result, it was allowing the vertebrae to slip out and slide out. And they said, well, it's an easy fix, and I didn't buy it, and I didn't want to do surgery and try to get it fixed. And I'm still, you know, I'd rather go to a chiropractor for right now. I'm able to still live a good life and do stuff, so. Your daughter has a pars defect? It's not an easy fix. Okay, good to know, Classic. Hey, Juno Daily, thank you very much for the raid.
Juno Daily raided my stream with 6 viewers.
Appreciate that. I hope you had a good stream. Thank you very much for sending people my way, trusting me with your viewers. And for those of you guys that are new here, welcome. This is SAS Replay Theater. We are currently drinking dirty water. You can see there on the cat cam. Yes, yummy dirty water. And then there's like my cat Stevie. And we're looking at replays and we're giving some feedback. So this is Treyarch's game in the Conqueror. He's at 175k damage, but he's got more to go. He's 1 heal so far. He's got 4 left. Super heals, lol. I'm surprised you haven't gotten a wither yet, to be quite honest. Hello, Mock. How you doing? 8 wins, 4 losses in clan battles. Dude, that's a good time. Soccer injury? Gotcha. First time name right? What, does that not happen to you much, you know? You know, for Grumbles the Dwarf, they regularly drop a hype train on him, just getting coffee, so the chair being there. Started that by accident and now become a thing. That's freaking hilarious. That was freaking hilarious. Duckman won again? Oh my god. Storm 1 closing out Typhoon. Dude, yeah, take your time, enjoy it. Oh, you dirty, dirty person. No one gets Juno at all? Now, Juno, is that because you are in Alaska? Or is that just because you love the name? Just curious. I teach geography. At least I used to teach geography. I don't teach it this year, sadly, but I love geography, so for me, I love learning about places and stuff, so. Gotta remember how you rigged it, Duckman? There you go. Uh-oh. Decent chunk there from the curve first. Remember, you got 32mm pen. Funeral for a Friend song, huh? Oh, Juno is a shore visit on a Disney cruise. Nice. Yes, Con, I do social studies. I do specifically economics, geography, and this year I'm doing U.S. history as well, instead of geography, which is kind of sad. I really do enjoy teaching teaching geography, so kind of hurts to not be teaching it, to be quite honest. But, you know, whatever. It's a college nickname. Oh, okay, you work for a funeral for a friend. One of their songs is called Juno, and somehow it's stuck. You're in the UK. Oh, okay, got it. Nice. Hey, man, everybody's got something. One thing I love about this is everybody's got that story about, you know, what their name means and how it came to be and stuff, so that's great. AP into the broadside of the curve first. Love it.
We destroyed an enemy battleship.
Now you should be able to super heal this right back. Should be very easy. Although that Talon took a little bit of chunk on it, you'll be fine. That'll buff out. Stay alive. The kids should be watching your head points right now. Pumping it up, pump it up. Tuckman's going for 3, nice.
Raining Reckon cheered X10. Hey chat, Juneau the capital of Alaska? I will show myself out now.
Oh my god, Raining. There was a joke about the song being named after you, which is 100% untrue, but you know, you can hope, right? Yeah, totally. Try to kill their CV. At least he's using the right form of their. Oh, Worcester. Aha! Bye!
We destroyed an enemy cruiser.
Why would you do that? Why would you sit there like that, broadside, thinking you're immune?
Problem solved, sir.
Alright, so Triarch just has to try to go dark. Emphasis on the try, but 6 seconds and you got your super heal again. Yours is derived from Star Siege, okay. Tribe's top macro, you idiot, to which I respond, the deadliest. Got it, which is why you're deadliest idiot. Wow, goodbye Lexington. Look at the top, look at you heal, look at you impacting the top here. I love it.
We sank an enemy aircraft carrier.
You save all your karma for the ship giveaway. That's probably a good idea there, Duckman. Probably a good idea. Oh, that fake out. Love it. used to be silent, but I had a political falling out during the Ghost Recon World Champions. Got banned for cheating. Wow. You changed your nickname, started using your personal nickname as a gamer tag. Stories from about 2 decades ago. That's... wow. Rating, that's a good point. Overpens only work at closer range, and that was definitely a medium to long range shot, so LOL, goodbye. You still don't have a wither. You've got almost 300,000 damage, 16 fires, and you don't have a wither yet. What? What is this nonsense? This is absolute nonsense. Switch to HE and burn down the AFK Republic. Oh well, no wither for you, I guess. You did get a wither? Oh, that's right. It doesn't show up over here. It shows up in the chat. Sorry, Triarch. It's a glitch with the replay. You can see how you got a Confederate here, but it doesn't show up over here anymore. So, my apologies. Yakman, you're in the same boat? He has done a disgusting amount of damage with AP, that's right. Khan's like, just wait for my game, damn it. And time is up. Congratulations, you won because the enemy couldn't do anything about you. And you didn't panic. That's huge. Alright, let's move that to the done pile, and now we go to... what is it, a Zhao? And then a Bismarck? I don't remember the order. Whatever, I'm just picking the order for ship. Tank 205k damage? Yes, you did. Well, that's the thing, Cthulhu, you're exactly right, because when it comes to Conqueror, you have to really focus. Yakman, no wither in 8,000 games? Dude, shoot HE more. SAC says, average Conqueror game. Alright, Khan, here's your game. Cheers. For those of you guys who are new to the channel, I'm going to put in my socials. There you go. I've got my Discord there. You can click on my Discord link. You can also email me. Those are the two ways.
Your author is now following.
Those are the 2 ways to get my your replays to me. And I'm very happy to cover any replay that you would like. If you look in the chat section under replay tokens, if you watch long enough, you can redeem 10,000 tokens for Cover My Replay. And that's exactly what's happening here. In this case, Khan used Cover My Replay.
Juno Daily is now following.
And as a result, now I'm covering his replay. If you don't have channel points or you want us to follow the channel and support the channel, you're welcome to subscribe. If you subscribe, then you get a free Cover My Replay automatically done. That's it. Juno Daily, thank you for the follow, and your author, thank you as well. Oh, Juno, I'm sure you were not cheating, right? The people watching comment, yep. Just reading your story now. That reminds me to remind you to stream more so we can get more replay tokens. I'm running it. Khan, I would love to stream more. Now that I've got a separate stream room, I can work on that. I can try to push, but for right now, my wife was only tolerating really 1 stream a week on Sundays. With COVID and stuff, I was able to stream on the weekdays a little bit earlier, but she really didn't like that. And I'm trying to work on her now that I'm in a streaming room. I'm really trying to work on that. So maybe I'll be able to stream more. We'll see. It's hard though. If I'm gonna stream, I want to stream for like 4 hours, because streaming shorter just doesn't make sense, right? Like, why would I stream for an hour and a half or something? But she doesn't want me to be streaming past 6 p.m. and I have to work until 3:30, so there's a little bit of a disconnect there. Dude, SF, you didn't have to use Cover My Replay, man. You subscribed today. Okay, SF, you want the Fletcher game, huh? Okay, dokie. We can do that. Khan, what a ballsy move at the start, by the way. While I was talking about all that stuff with your Zhao. I'm amazed you came away from that with as little damage as you did.
SFNL1 gifted Forever Alance a subscription. SFNL1 gifted a tier 1 sub to Forever Alance. They have given 60 gift subs in the channel.
Was gifted a sub by SF, dude. Thanks very much, SF, for that gifted sub. Awesome, dude. Took Murakami for me to get my first Wither, then RN battleships. Oh yeah, Royal Navy battleships are ridiculous. I know, Juno, I saw the Mass Effect remaster. It's not a full remake, really? Well, I'm excited anyways. I love Mass Effect. I had so much fun with Mass Effect. I have played seven or 8 playthroughs of Mass Effect because I love it that much. I started with my original Noob Shepard, where I just go around and do stuff, and then I had Jean-Luc Shepard. Now Jean-Luc Shepard was like Jean-Luc Picard, who was, as you can imagine, 100% Paragon, like tried to like do the right thing every opportunity we could have. And then I was reading people saying that the female voice actress for Shepard was far better than the male voice actor for Shepard. So I said I'll give it a try, and I decided to make that my super renegade game. So every renegade option I took. So I named her Mega Bitch, and that was that one. Did you already get a Witherer? Wow. Did he make speeches like Picard? Absolutely he did. Juno says, you read some of the books and comments, you replayed 1 and 2 about 3 or 4 times, third game, you should ignore it. Yeah, well, of course, we all ignored the ending. So I did full Paragon, I did full Renegade. I think one of my favorites was I did a playstyle based off of what I thought was like gonna get me the best setup for Mass Effect 3, so everything I could do right. And then my favorite was I did everything that I could do wrong, literally named Fail Shep. And Fail Shep did everything possible wrong. Yeah, Jennifer Hale is amazing, absolutely right. And it was ridiculous. I mean, everything I could pick wrong, I did. I killed things that could have been my ally later. I didn't care. I even purposely died in episode 2. In Mass Effect 2, there's that suicide mission, and you could literally die in it. And I did die, just because I wanted to see what would happen. I'm horrible with lights. That's a nice name for the Neptune. It's unfortunate you didn't catch the reverse. You did one of those runs too. It was amazing how bad you could mess up and get people killed, right? Time to feed the cats? No worries, Duckman. But my ultimate favorite gameplay of Mass Effect was Two-Face Shepard. If you're a fan of the Batman comics and shows, then you know who Two-Face is. For those of you guys who don't know, Two-Face was an arch enemy of Batman, of course. But in order to make decisions, he had to flip a coin. And that coin flip determined what he would do. So I literally played Mass Effect with a quarter, and I flipped the coin every time I had to decide Paragon or Renegade. Oh my god, did I have fun playing that. Oh my god, did I have fun. And then it was great because I'm like, well, I guess we're just gonna kill the Rachni. I'm sorry guys, the coin says, nope, Tails, you lose Rachni, goodbye. That was so fun. That was so fun. And then there was the one time where I flipped the coin and it disappeared and I couldn't find it. And I lost 30 minutes of my life trying to find the damn coin because I couldn't make a decision in Mass Effect until I could find the coin. Juno, it's so fun, dude. Seriously, do it. It is so rewarding. It is so rewarding. Oh my god. I love that. I love doing that so much. Nice kill there. We've been talking all this time. You've been killing things. I don't know what to say, Khan, other than you're doing the Zhao justice. You're going off to the flank. You're HE. You're AP when necessary. You missed that Neptune reversing. Oh well. Oh, Dragon Age. Yeah, you used to use... Yeah, you used to use dice to figure that out. Yeah, I remember that. I remember I could not get into Dragon Age 2. Dragon Age 1 was fantastic and I loved it so much, but Dragon Age 2 was just so boring. I just couldn't get into it. I tried. I heard Dragon Age, was it 3 or 4? Is really good, but I have it. I've just never actually played it, sadly. Oh, you found the enemy Zhao. That's good. Dragon Age 2, the arcade game? Yeah, right, the reskinned game? Yeah, exactly. It's just... There's too much stuff about Dragon Age that got boring with 2. Origins was fantastic. Absolutely, Juno. You're right. It was groundbreaking. It was a great game. Guys, if you've never played Dragon Age before, Dragon Age 1 Origins, good game. Even if it doesn't come out remastered, I don't care. It's a good game. You had an HAV game, you're forced to go to J10. Ouch. I hope you're going to switch to AP after this salvo. No, actually, you know what? He's turning that way. Screw it. HE. He's so low, you might also suit HE, because that's more guaranteed damage versus AP, which gives you bounces and stuff. Oh. You kind of gave that up, oh well. You went from straight to Origins to Inquisition? That's what I should have done, Edge. I think I would have been happier with myself if I had done that, but I did not, alas. Good job turning here. Most people forget about the fact that ships have torpedoes. So that was good. Yeah. Juno, please, post a link. You should be fine. Chaos, you only played Inquisition? Dragon Age 1 was fun. Origins. I did enjoy playing it. Yep, that's the tweet I saw too. And it's no surprise, like we all knew they were going to do a remastered. Nice job beating the carrier there. You know what I'd love to see remastered? Black and white. I would love to see a black and white remastered. Inquisition was okay, victim of having to try and do everything bigger and fancier than the original. Yeah. Yep, I hear you there. Oliver's the talkingest cat I've ever had. He's got Shakespearean soliloquy down pat. Nice. Stevie likes to talk too, but he doesn't like make noise. He just opens his mouth and shuts like ah. That's what he does. It's so cute. Were they making a new black and white? Please tell me they're making a new black and white. I taught a zebra how to Kamehameha an enemy village and just burn it down. That was so fun. So I heard Andromeda was actually not too bad after they fixed like most of the bugs after release. I've actually never played it. I pre-ordered it. It arrived on Amazon and I said, you know what, before I unwrap the game, I should look at reviews. I looked at reviews. I returned it to Amazon. I lost 10% in restocking fee, but I felt like I'd rather lose $6 than play that game after everything I read about it. That being said, I kind of wish I did play it.
Enemy aircraft carrier sunk. Our team has taken the lead.
I mean, it's hard to come back from that trilogy and make something fantastic, you know what I mean? It really is. Andromeda was actually good once they fixed it. That's what I heard, you know. That's exactly what I heard. But I get once they were... Yeah. Well, my understanding is that they fired... They, like, fired the development team, like, halfway through the project or something, and then completely reshifted it, so... At least that's my understanding from what I read, but of course that makes sense, right? Like, that explains why everything would be all screwed up. Yeah, exactly. They got rid of a bunch of senior people because of politics. The biggest problem when you build a game like Mass Effect, any game for that matter, we typically see, and it's so sad, we typically see that games are rushed to the market, and they feel like they're rushed to market, when in reality they're not. In reality, what happens is they're given a street date, a target street date, and the publisher often says you have to make that street date. And they don't care if the game itself is crap or not. They want that day one money. And that's the problem I have. You know? From now on, what I do typically, when new games come out, and thanks to World of Warships, I haven't bought a new game in a long freaking time, but I wait and see now. I wait and see what reviews say. I wait and see, is the game stable? Is it fixed? Because so many times I see people saying, wait for the patch, and I just can't believe it. And I look at that, and I'm like, you guys seriously want to just wait for the patch all your life? Oh, sorry. I missed the end of the game. That ended that quickly. Well, nice job, Khan. I mean, I think you did a great job of showing what you do with a Zao, you know? Just going up on the flank and owning it. Hard. Sorry, I think my wife is home. I heard some noise downstairs. So I was just trying to listen. My solution to being disappointed by new games is having a PC so old it can't run them. There you go. Dutch wins! Nice job, Dutch. You're excited about Cyberpunk. I've never heard about this game, so I'll have to check it out. Yeah, the aim was really good in that last game. Dirty water and wife at home equals winning at clan battles. We'll find out soon enough, won't we, SF? Cheers. You farmed stuff in Zao for the last of the tier 6 PTS creation a while back. Zao's a lot of fun. She's got troll armor. That troll armor trolls people that shoot her and her driver as well. Oh, Zebulus, yes, I am enjoying Dirty Water. There it is. I'm starting to run a little bit low on it, but that's okay. We'll finish it. Fletcher is fantastic, SF. You're exactly right. And this is your game, isn't it? You're div with, of all people, BFK? You really don't want to lose, do you? But why are you running this camo? Is this the standard camo? I'm sorry, man, but if I'm div with BFK, I'm probably going to win. Therefore, I'm probably going to put a really good camo on. Cheers to you too, Zebulus. Here, there you go. Cheers. No doors. What do you mean, Kudazuna? Okay, so one thing that SF could have done is luck chucked into CCAP. That's a common thing that a lot of people do. And you've got the 9 point... Oh, you... What? Do you have the stock torps? Why do you have the stock torps? On our giveaways, that's the pudding department right now. He's giving away all the good stuff. Oops. You didn't realize that? Okay. Pretty sure it's the stock torps. At least that's what the mod says. Oh, whatever. I mean, the thing is, you know, the torps on the Fletcher are extra, right? It's extra damage. Yeah, 10.5 is the... right, exactly. You reset the line? I got it. I figured as much. Now with the Z23 coming up with you... I don't know. You can keep going this way if you want to. But be careful not to shoot. Stock torps are more lethal, Gruger? Why is that? Yeah, those are Benson torps, exactly. So I'm just curious why they're more lethal. I mean, here, for example, well, it's still out of range of the upgrade because the upgraded range is 10.5. Go spend the evening with your wife, Juno. Thank you very much for hanging out. It was good to see you. Thank you again for the raid. It's fantastic. Thanks again for the follow. I will be enjoying the drinks and the replays. I got about an hour and a half left in the stream. It's going to be great. To play it with stock torps and guns. There you go. Ban Mitza. Nice name. It does say 10.5 on the map. Okay, so maybe it's an error. Wait, what's 10.5? What's 10.5 times 0.8? 8.4. Okay, so you don't have... But it looked like those torps fizzled out way before the hit the Des Moines. You just upgraded the guns and torps import. Nice. Oh my god. Deadliest, I find that the mod is usually pretty accurate. I haven't found that mistake at all. The one error I find is that if somebody's running torpedo acceleration, sometimes it screws up like for all torpedo ranges. So you have no idea who's running torp acceleration, but you know somebody's running it. Stock torps are 1.1k detectability. So yeah, so you don't have to get the gun upgrade because the gun upgrade increases your balloon by 1 point whatever kilometers, and that obviously means it's more difficult to stealth fire. So I can understand maybe not taking that. Deadliest, that's an interesting concept, huh? You run torp acceleration on your Sashio. Sure. Not a bad idea. Definitely not a bad idea, really. Nice dodge of the Ostergotland torps. You're running back to BFK for anti-air. You're going to an Izumo for anti-air SF. In Izumo. I mean, sure, it's a Parsifal. You know what? It's a Parsifal, so you really don't have to worry about torpedo bombers. Okay. Ah, you're going back to help him. Got it. Okay. Skyring, I tried that. I tried torp acceleration on the Gearing 16.5s, and you know, I just didn't find that they worked for me. You know, if they work for you, great, but I just couldn't make it work for me. I'd like to see you luck chuck torps in this general direction as you flee. You might as well. You've got them ready. There you go, Broken. Exactly what I was saying. Yep. Throw smokes. Throw torps. Sorry, my contact is still bothering me. Ugh. Look at you trying to be a teammate to BFK. I mean, those are AP rockets, so BFK is just gonna laugh most of those off anyway, as you can see there. 13 kilometers pretty good, yes. One thing I find about the 16.5s on the Gearing is they always seem to catch somebody who thinks that they're safe because they're so far back from the battle. And that's really where the benefit is from the 16.5s. That's why you see a lot of Shimakaze still running 20 kilometer torps. Same concept, right? Stevie is so happy. So happy. Looks so comfortable. BFK stealing your damage? Yeah. Well, there's no 12 kilometer option on the Gearing. There's only the 10.5 kilometer Fletcher torp option on the Gearing, which reloads quicker, which is nice. I don't know, personally, I still want my 16.5s. I still want that extra 6 kilometer range. Yeah, right. Does it hit harder too? Okay, that's true. Oh no, you're radared. I like the decision to go into CCAP, and the fact that you're pretty much covered from all incoming fire right now is good. Oh, there goes the Des Moines. Oh, the 10.5 is higher alpha, okay. Your man plays legendary mod Radar Yu Yang. Thanks, SAT. Of course they do. And they caught spread everything, right? Just keep swimming, indeed. Glacier, you're exactly right. Dory Kraken style, lol. I like the decision to torp that channel. We often talk about torpedoes being an area denial weapon, and that's exactly what you were just doing right now. Is you're denying that little channel to the enemy, and you might hit the Georgia while you're at it. Oh look, an Ostergotland. Oh my god, 4 torpedo hits? Wow. You might want to think about smoking here. There you go. Good, good, good. I was gonna say, alternately, you could hit your engine boost to try to keep the Oster spotted while your team shoots at him, but I don't know if that's a good idea necessarily. Real man would play Radar UV in clan battles? SAT, we've actually seen a bunch in clan battles lately. So you joke about that, but I'll tell you. That's correct, Duckman. Radar Yu Yang has no smoke. I like how you just kind of sat there and yeah, you know, I'm just gonna light that Bismarck on fire right now. That's fine. It's interesting you're continuing to move south. I might have gone for an angle where I could just luck truck Torps into B cap, because that Massachusetts, you never know, could go into B. Hey, Quad Q!
QQQQ underscore EU underscore now just resubscribed for 6 months.
Oh slash to you too, good sir. Hello, thank you very much for the sub. Hope you're having a good Sunday. My Sunday's quite nice. It's getting dark out though. Sun is going down. Oh yeah, it's really dark. Oh well. All's good? Great, great, great. B-Cup. Saying Iowa next? No, we have the Bismarck next and then Iowa. Right now, Dryden's, yes, only Sundays. Makanes! Congratulations, Makanes. If you are here, you have won. As long as you are a follower and present. Your team has done a fantastic job of falling apart. And BFK is like the enemy team? No. He wants to set 23 with 121 hit points to go to A. And BFK realizes the mistake. Makanes has been falling for a year, 2 months, and 21 days. And 3 hours. Nicely done, good sir. Thank you very much for being a long-time follower. Now you just have to be here. Reminds me of what I posted in the Kraken channel. And Zampy said, why did you post that in Kraken there? And my response is, I guess you just had to be here. Or not Claire. Clan Battles. Uh-oh. Nothing from Makanes yet. Look at you going live there, opening up your anti-air, trying to kill some of those AP bombers on BFK. Nope. Got one. Big deal. Yeah, that Z-23 was really low on health, so I don't know that sending him to A would have been a good idea. I might have tried telling the Z-23 to head back and just go to the corner of the map, because it's worth more for your team for him to be alive than dead. Oh, shape behind him, he's backing up. Might be maybe a little bit more here to the right, but that's okay, you're hitting him dead center, so I guess it works. Nicely done. I love that you went straight on to those AP rockets. AP rockets do really bad things to targets that are broadside to it, but if they're bow in, they just bounce. Bad Mitzvah's won. Congratulations, Bad Mitzvah. As long as you're a follower, you win. More rockets. But you don't care. Oh look, there's the prize. Nice turn in here. I mean, this Parsival is just praying that you can't kill him. He's moving forward. There you go. New giveaway started, guys, for sub camo code exclamation point ticket gets you in. Go, go, go. I might stop here. Excuse me. I think stopping here would have been a good idea. Because you need that assurance of capping A. I think. Well, yeah, I would have stopped and capped personally. See what happens. Yeah, exactly. The Parsival's got a really good chance of survival. You saw his secondaries were starting to come out earlier too. And the reason I say getting the cap is because you want that insurance, that extra insurance that, say that Ostergotland kills your Bismarck, you want that extra point gain going on. Okay, for the first time now, your point lead is flipped, so you don't need A anymore. World of Stomp ships? Lol. Hopefully those torpedoes reached another kilometer, huh? Still not a bad game. I mean, 150k damage, full base cap. You're gonna get some good XP out of this. Dough. And you want to try to hit the superstructure or the rear of the ship. So I would aim a little bit more to the right. Because all you're doing is hitting that armored deck. Oh, that's okay. BFK took care of Korea. Well, SF, thank you for signing that in. That was a pretty good game and a good reason why you never give up in a Fletcher. And why the Fletchers are such great ships. It's an okay game, says SAT. Oh, that's what I like. I like okay games. You learn a lot when you watch okay games, right? Now you got the 10.5 tours. That's right, Raining. Fletcher class is so good, America made tons of them. Would be better if BFK didn't steal. Yeah, that's true. Shane, this is your game in the Bismarck. Think you're still here? Yep, you are. Cool.
Yes, I'm still here. I'm just being quiet.
That's fine.
I'm also wearing the ironic camo.
I see that. I was just about to comment on that. You got the MURICA camo. I love that camo. It's a very beautiful camouflage. Fletcher premiums went raining. We've talked about that for a long time about getting more Fletcher premiums. You've got the Kid. We've got, what else is there that's a Fletcher? Well, Chung Mu, but that's another line ship. The Black, right? The Black's a Fletcher. And the Benham. Isn't the Benham a Fletcher too? No, Benham is a Benson with extra torps. I think. Benson and Fletcher are very similar in design, though. Van Kraken, it's a Mayhem? What, really? Yeah, we could definitely use some more Fletchers. The world can use more Fletchers. That's right. World of Battleships to World of Fletchers. Raining, you got my vote, man. You got my vote. So you're in a top tier game, Crash Zone Alpha. Personally, I like to see it continue south here instead of going to B or C cap, but let's see what happens. Because if you look, your North Carolina has just noped out of this whole area. Kansas has decided to nope out of his area, coming back to center. So you don't really need 3 battleships in the middle. Mexico had a Fletcher class in service until the year 2000. Nice. Alright, scope in and shoot this guy already. Taking a little bit extra time, but that extra time means Devonshire is going to turn out. No, he's slowing down. Maybe 1 hit? 2. Okay. It's between Summers and Sims. Okay. Thanks, ugly kid. Has HMS Victory ever been stricken from active service? I don't think it has. Constitution was never stricken from active service, right? So I wouldn't be surprised if Victory is in the same boat. Get it? Ha! Full secondary build Bismarck because that's what you do with it.
It is German. What else do you expect?
That's right. Constitution, longest serving warship in the world. Damn right. Why are you putting a plane up now? What are you going to get out of the plane? If you were going to do a plane at that point, it would have been better if it was a fighter plane, but a scout, that's not going to help you much. Victory is no longer commissioned. Okay. True ones.
I thought I had to fight a plane up. That's why.
Oh, okay. Got it.
Because the bombers were coming in over the island, so I threw those out to help catch the fighters before my AA can start on them.
Yep.
I also like using the fighter planes until someone told me you couldn't use fighters to spot torpedoes.
Yeah, I wonder who that was.
But so they spot other ships if they're hiding on the other side of an island.
Correct. The plane will allow you to see around the island, but planes no longer spot torpedoes. That was one of the parts of the CV rework change. Prior to the rework, planes would spot torpedoes. Oh, shoot the London! Shoot the London! Shoot the London! Yes! Yes! There you go. Shoot the London. Oh well. New giveaway, you go up guys. Exclamation point ticket gets you in. True, no worries. Thanks for being part of the stream, following, and being here, man. Yield time. There you go. Hi, Stevie. Hi. Yeah, I mean, if you anticipate incoming fire, you can heal earlier. That's a good point, SAT. Try to get your heal back up as quickly as possible, because the earlier you use the heal, the earlier it's available to you. That's a very good point.
I have picked up the habit of using the heals to mitigate the damage of one fire and only damage control if I have 2 or more.
Hmm.
because with my luck, sooner than I damage control party at fire is, guess what happens? I get another set, and it's permanent.
Oh, let's do Mexico. Well, SAT, right, a lot of players wait until they maximize your heal, right? And if you know you're gonna need the heal, you might as well start using it earlier. Wow, Cthulhu, that's amazing. Let's take a look at what's happening in a decap. You might lose that decap. I mean, you're down by 3 ships at this point. Wow. That 10 to 15 second difference is decisive, says SAT, with your heals. We'll see.
Yeah, but if you notice is that the red team's only controlled 1 cap, and that's the cap. And yet, we're still behind on points and ships.
Yep.
And you'll notice, too, that I keep going in and then kiting away, trying to bait them this way, and it doesn't work.
No, it does not work. You can practice it in key battles. That's a good point, Tashkent, because you got unlimited heals there, yep. Cthulhu's exactly right. If you use it earlier, you might have survived longer in the game. So... that's alright, you got a heal coming up about now, and obviously you're going to want to use it immediately. Got a Gata right in front of you. I would drop everything I'm doing and target the Gata. It's too bad your hydro's off. Ouch, devastating strike on your Ismail. Alright, well, you're down by 2 ships, so that's great. Or 6 ships, I mean.
Well, I figured out that you see a destroyer and it's turned sideways, it's most likely shot torpedoes at you.
Mm-hmm.
Especially if it's smoked up.
Yep, I like to call that a torpedo turn.
Yep.
Unfortunately, though, I think you're pretty much about to die. I would DCP this. I mean, it's 2 fires. It doesn't matter. Off you go. Death pick time.
Yeah, I was under too much concentrated bombardment at that time, and so it was kind of...
Yeah, you're
like,
in the middle.
I tried hard.
All the shells appearing faster, yeah. Like that one. Oh, that one hit the... there you go. Beautiful lighting. I love the lighting in this game.
I also love the detailed modeling they do with the ships.
Mm-hmm.
That's why I play on max settings on 4K resolution.
Hey, Rich, do you think he's dead enough yet? Right? Are we gonna see the rear split off? There it is.
Das gegnerische Team steht kurz vor dem Sieg.
Fire those welders? That was one of those hard games where you just, I mean, too many of your team died for you to really have that big of an impact. Although I think if you would have kept on going down south with your team that was pushing at B cap, I think you would have done better. Yeah, the Brits kept wanting to get the I mean, the Bismarck just wouldn't go down. That's why they kept shooting her.
Well, have you all seen the Bismarck, the sunken Bismarck camo? It has gosh knows how many holes in it.
Mm-hmm. Tashkent, I don't really have anything set up for covering a replay from a YouTube video. So probably not. I mean, you could always wait to use it for next weekend as well if you want to. I don't think there's a patch coming out this week, so just do that if you want. Yeah, the Brits wanted revenge for the hood. That's a very good point, Dutch. Mr. J has won. Nice, congratulations. He's won a bunch on this channel. What about 23 days, Eder? 23 days from now? Is that the patch? Alright, so this is Suzuki Kai. Got it. Okay. Well, that helps. Give me a second. I'm curious. How... Oh, fragmentation's in this game. Nice. How warm is your bed? Oh, not bad. Not bad.
Battle starts.
What do you want? He looked at me and he meowed, and then he's just looking away, so... Asserting dominance? Tasha, good night.
Now, just to get your attention, you're like, okay, I got your attention. Now, bye-bye.
Right? Yeah, Dutch, that's a good point. Thank you. That's very true. Do I have Suzuki Kai? I think so. And I'll go ahead and ping Fragmentation as well, because he's in that game too. Oh, B-Cup, that's you. Okay, I'm sorry. I can never keep track of everybody's names, so sorry. Cat Logic, indeed. That's right, Alex. Gary, hello, salute. Hello, everybody say hi to Gary. Well, yeah, it's a triple Kansas div. I mean, what could be wrong with that? Nothing. Like you said, it's hitting time. Hey, I just gave the cats a snack a little bit ago, so starting off 2 ships down, Kansas. Oh, at least they split. Oh,
Enemy cruiser foundered.
triple Citadel with 4 hits. Oh my god, go back to port. You're done. Oh my god, dude. Seriously? Sticky cat farts. And the Izumo dies too. This is gonna be a quick game. He does a Brindisi next game too? Oh. The thing about Iowa is like her guns are really hit or miss. Emphasis on the miss, at least in my perspective, my experience. But hey, if you can make them work for her, great. 3 times Kansas quick game does not. See, the thing is, the Kansas just, they're too slow. They can't get there in time to make something happen, right?
Our team is taking the lead.
Super heavy shells, that's right. Rating Recon 1. Congrats to Raining. You sold the Iowa. And yeah, that's true. Any gun is hit or miss, right? It's just, I feel like more miss on this game, or on this ship. But I don't know, I could be wrong. Oh, hello, Destroyer. Yes, you want to die. He died.
Sunk an enemy destroyer.
Oh, look, a Brindisi.
Victory is in sight.
Who's reversing and broadside to you? Okay. In real life, they could hit what they were shooting. Yeah, I know. That's the frustrating part there, Thad. That's the frustrating part. Look at you just salivating. And then... Oh man, the Brindisi just disappeared right in front of you. Oh my god, somebody clipped that. That was awesome.
Nice work.
That was fantastic. Hate when that happens, Gary. We all do. Holy crap. Wow. That's a blip. Not even a blip.
Problem solved, sir.
It's interesting your decision to turn around and run now. I mean, I guess it makes sense. You got the Synop right there. Gonna take some hits with the process. There it is. Guess you just want to wait for your Kansas division to get into range, maybe? Too short. More like not rushing into crossfire. You could have beat yourself and reversed. That should be a better saddle. Much better salvo. Much better salvo. Jay says he dozed off. Oof. He's waiting for the Kansas division to be a distraction? Yeah. It's like if you've seen the movie 300, right? Kansas is like the Arcadians, right? Arcadians, they make a mess of things. Arcadians? Arcadians? Yorktown and North Carolina are great ships to visit. Agreed. I've never been to North Carolina. I hope I can be there at some point, some time. I'm sure I will be able to. Thanks, Dutch. Yeah, it was the distraction for the Kansas. Oof. Oh, bye-bye. 4 overbends. Ouch! Oh my god. Wow. Alright, well, so thanks for saying that one in B Cup. Next up is a Conqueror game. And Stevie has left the room in search of food or something, I don't know. You were set up to see Wargaming at North Carolina for Anchors Away tour. Yeah, I got lucky. They sent me one of the t-shirts that they were going to give away because they had obviously so many extras. So at least I have that. This is Escaped Pumpkin 22, whoever that is, and the Conqueror. Against General Dort Kaiser and Obnob. In a div.
Action stations.
B-Cup, you want me to cover your Smolensk game? Alright, is that on Hotspot? I don't think I have that many Smolensk games. Okay. It's going next. You're gonna die early. What else is in this game? Don't recognize anybody else. Now Omnom is... his engines are out and he's slowing down, so I don't think those shells are gonna hit. Telling my eye just 1 hour longer and I can take the contact out. It's really not happy. Kerr first. Forget the Hindenburg. Kerr first. He's out in the open. Hindenburg's behind the island. Oh well. Yep. I like how the carrier and CV complainers is trying to snipe your Hakurio. He had a decent hit though, but yeah, there he goes. Your West Virginia needs to go in the yard after this morning. All gun barrels bent. Worst RNG you've seen. Ouch. I hate when that happens.
X2Thab2Thad is now following.
Thab to that, thank you very much for the follow. Hey, make sure you hit exclamation point ticket. I think there's a giveaway going. I think. I know Ancient Cthulhu. It's on the same team as the Triple Destroyer CV Killing Div. I know, I saw that too. Hey, the right guy, how's it going? That's a good point. Yep, it's 2 kids and an Akazuki, which is what BFK kind of showed as being a very strong anti-CV game setup. Why would you... I think that was way too early. Yeah. Be a little bit more patient. Think about, you know, like wait until you have an idea what the ship's gonna do to dodge.
GZLJ is now following.
GCLJ, thank you for the follow. Make sure you hit exclamation point ticket to get in our giveaway. Yeah, right, Cthulhu. Sometimes Matchmaker just likes to troll. That might hurt. 3 penetrating hits, that hurt. One shell would land amidship, one way out in front and bow, and the rest well behind the stern. That happens, Joseph, doesn't it? On a broadside battleship? Dude, it's a West Virginia. I'm sorry, but I hate that ship too. About to say, I bet you wish you had AP loaded for that shot, but that's okay. And, wow, Omnom kills your gearing. Ouch. Why aren't you shooting? Now, if I were you, I would turn the other way to try to find some way to do something against the kid, but... okay. You can do this way too, I guess. It's just like Kansas. Yeah. I always blame Conway or Chrysanthos for that kind of thing. Ouch. He didn't even try to really dodge that carrier drop. Oh well. That's true. HEPA fodder is still new-ish, so don't get there. Well, Coquelin, that's the thing about the Kansas, right? You have to get into the middle of the map because, you know, what's it gonna do? Look at this game. You're down by 5 ships now. Ouch. Shane, would I get the Florida? No. If I had to spend money for it? No. She's okay. She's hilarious when it comes to secondaries. Dude, shoot Dorb. She's hilarious when it comes to secondaries, but beyond that, she just takes too much damage. She's got very low armor profile, or low amounts of armor. So people just tear into her, anything just about. So I don't know. Dort obviously preparing for you to shoot him. Ta-da! Another death pick. I have an idea for this one. So let's see if there's another shot coming in from someplace else. Yeah. There it is. Yeah. There we go. Those new to the channel, death picks. I take death picks. When you send me replay and you die, we take pictures. We love watching you sink. And it just, these are things that we never really get a chance to see when it comes to playing warships. I'm gonna finish out the new USN battleships. I got nothing else to do with my time, Shane, so probably. Goodbye, Conqueror. Once proud ship sinks beneath the waves. Conquer yet another coral reef, right? Oh, it broke in half again. Oh, look at that! You can see the engines! That's cool. That's really neat. Fire the riveters. Yeah, Stevie's decided to walk away. I'm sure he'll be back. They're doing both rivets and welding. Does kind of look like Titanic, right?
The enemy is about to win.
Well, I mean, at least you're a pumpkin. So it's GG and move on, right? Britain mostly did riveting for very big stuff. Welding was on smaller ships and came later. You felt pretty honored to be sunk by... I don't know who CAC is, but okay. I mean, if you're honored, then great. There you go, right? Guys, we're coming into our last half hour, so we will probably be doing 2 more replays. Somewhere around there. And then I'll be breaking, obviously, for dinner, and I've got clan battles later tonight. Oh, boy, there goes Akurio. Yo, 7 boys were unable to claim the pelt in this particular game. Would the Akatsuki be okay? Any ship? Oh, Akazuki. Okay, got it. Would the Akazuki be okay in yes, Akazuki is okay in any operation. It's just random battles where it's kind of like, meh. I don't know. I don't really like Akazuki or Akatsuki that much. Or Akatsuki, whatever, how do you want to pronounce it? Not a big fan.
Akazuki.
Akizuki now. Akizuki is great, but that's the tier 8 ship. I think I think the person in chat is talking about the tier 6 Japanese destroyer. I think it's tier 6 or is it tier 7? Tier 7, okay. So you could totally run that in Narai, and as long as you are the reason that the Missouri dies, it is definitely viable in Operation Narai. Yeah, I could see that. My pronunciation of Akatsuki was the right first time? Okay. Here we go, Suzuki Kai in the Smolensk. Straight tier 10 game. Good luck. So Dutch, I'll be doing this replay, and then assuming there's no other cover my replay, most likely Ark Royal. Red Moon versus Autumn Moon. Thank you, Terrace Mark, that helps. I don't know that I've ever hunted a Lexington in Destroyer. I've hunted carriers before. Javo!
Javo 105 raided my stream with 6 viewers.
Javo, thank you very much for the raid. Good to see you. I hope you had a really good stream. We are covering replay analysis, as you guys can see. Right now, we just started a game with Suzuki Kai in the Smolensk. And then after this, we'll most likely be doing a game in the...
Radiant_1 is now following.
The Ark Royal. Probably finish up with that one. Radiant, thank you very much for the follow. Appreciate it. Make sure you hit exclamation point ticket in the the Lexington and Narai. Yes. You could definitely do you could do that with the Akatsuki, sure. Cheers to you too, good sir. 30 minutes left. Running a little bit low on my dirty water. I still have some. But, you know, could always use more. Kind of sad. I was hoping I could finish up my bottle of Makers today, but... There's still probably enough for one more session, so... I guess next Sunday I'll finish Makers. I don't know. We'll see. But yeah, you could theoretically torpedo the Missouri and then go and torpedo the Lexington in Operation Narai. And look, Suzuki Kai is sitting behind an island and farming a battleship in a Smolensk. This is fresh and unusual gameplay, ladies and gentlemen. Already got 2 fires on the Kremlin. Now you notice that the Kremlin, even though he's only got 2 fires, he's got one of the fires was both the front or the stern and the fore part of the superstructure, which means that the Kremlin actually has fire prevention, so you can only put a maximum of 3 fires on him. Akatsuki equals dawn. Okay, thank you very much, Terrasmark. You try to get both, but you're killed out before. Okay. What bullet do you use on the mod moving targets? I believe it's AT max. I'm colorblind, so for me, I need to be able to tell at a quick note if it's HE or AP shells that are coming. So AT max, part of Aslane's mods.
Moving target 7 is now following.
Has red and blue. Blue for AP, red for HE. It makes it far easier for me to determine what shell is coming my way. Moving target 7, thank you very much for the follow. Make sure you hit exclamation point ticket to get in for our drawing, which is coming up soon.tm. That poor Kremlin, he tried to dive the island to be safe from you. He wasn't. There he goes. Now notice that B-Cup hasn't used a smoke just yet, although he might want to think about smoking now. Because as you can see, he is now detected. Cthulhu, man, good to see you. Thank you very much for hanging out. Appreciate it. Take care. See you next weekend. Here comes the Ohio salvo. Ridiculous. You know, when I play Smolensk and I get shot at, I lose half my hit points. But yeah, how to use WASD is right. Jeez. Just looking at team chat. Dutch wins! Congratulations, Dutch! Well, ironically, shooting a Smolensk with HE might be better than AP, because with AP, all you get is overpens. At least with HE, you get a full pen and a chance at fires. And breaking other modules at that. Oh, this daring even beached right in front of the carrier torps. Ouch. You call it being thunderstruck? It's like, you know the daring is there somewhere. There you go. Man, he got away, huh? Maybe? Nope, he's detected again. This is where I might hit F3 on him, just to try to convince the rest of the team to shoot him too. Good night, Dutch. Thanks for hanging out, man. Good to see you again. What happened there was mashing the M key. If you hit the M key for map quickly, brings up the map and then brings you back down in your view again so that you can see what's going on. It gives you some idea of what the enemy ships are doing. B-Cup is very happy to not use smoke at all so far in this game. Depending instead on this WASD hacks to get him to get him to live. You maybe have the gang. Okay. Well, Dutch Gangut is on my list as number 9. We're covering 0 and then number 5. So hopefully next time, yeah, we'll see. It's all these jerks that subscribe and use cover my replay, man. They ruin the fun. That's a joke, by the way. There's that torpedo at the halfway mark. Oh. Now, unfortunately, it's too late to smoke. I'm sure you probably were hoping you could. Hindenburg using AP. That's not going to help him. Bye-bye, Hindenburg. Very safe position now. You got the smoke and the island to shoot over. GG, easy stuff. Alright, there goes the Yamato. So this flank is now clean. Heal would be a good idea. There you go. Yeah, Roosevelt might be a little salty. Just a thought. Oh, Shimikaze, Shimikaze. There you go. You might get him with that second salvo, we'll see. Nice job on the Witherer. If you did hit him. Guys, you know, we're coming up towards the end of the stream. I'd like to know from you guys, what are you looking forward to the most in World of Warships in the next few months? Like, what are you hoping to get out of the game? What are you looking to accomplish? What are your goals? Or what are you excited about that's been teased or shown or whatever? I'd just love to know. Like, what are you guys interested in? B-Cup has still yet to use a smoke, by the way. I'm sorry, I think I heard somebody talk in the voice chat.
Sorry, I've talked over you. I'm looking forward to the snowflakes because I have over 100 ships. It's gonna be fun knocking all those snowflakes off.
I really do like how they do the snowflake event stuff, yeah. I could see that, sure. Owner said... Go ahead.
Because my doesn't do clan battles, it's the best way I can get steel outside of the new daily event.
Got it. I see Vermont and Italy battleship steel for Shikishima. Okay. Getting out of the Petro meta. Hey, I can understand that, Tilda. Everyone whale for Santa containers. Average player getting better rating. Oh my god. Drew, what are you excited about with the Black Friday event? I'm seriously curious. Is this how you Wooster? I mean... Not anymore, because you smoked? Wooster with the side of bias. Ah, you want to get one of the black ships. Okay, true. Hey, I'm not judging, dude, at all. Like, completely not judging. The black ships are beautiful. And they're a carbon copy of ships that, quite honestly, are pretty fun to play in the game. Of the Black Friday ships coming up, Jean Bart. I mean, come on, there's no other way to get her, so fantastic opportunity right there. Atlanta's okay. What were the other ones? I don't even remember. Oh, Kaga was one. Kaga would be okay. I feel like I'm missing one of the ship. What was the destroyer? Was it the Cossack? Cossack Black? Of all those 4 ships, I'm not so big on the Cossack. So I probably don't care about that as much. I'm looking forward to seeing how it looks, but... Yeah, it is the Cossack, okay.
Don't they put the last year's Black Friday ships in cans?
In containers, yeah. So there's always a possibility that you can find yourself one of the previous Black Friday ships too.
I want the Massachusetts speed.
Massachusetts Black is great. Scharnhorst Black is one of my personal favorites, and the Tirpitz. Is there a Tirpitz Black? Scharnhorst is great though. Bone Baby, thank you for the
Bone
follow.
Baby is now following.
Yeah, that was what I was playing with the shot horse that I got from last year's event. Also, the Graf Zeppelin Black was my first reintroduction to CVs since the rework.
There you go. Yeah, I mean, so the thing is, like, the black ships, they look damn sexy, but, I mean, they're ships that, like, otherwise you can't necessarily get right now, so... I don't know.
Plus, if you think about it, if you get a black ship, you get a mission that corresponds with the non-black ship. So if you have the non-black ship and the black ship, you get bonuses right there.
Yep, that's true. That's very true. They missed the opportunity to name the Black Friday ships as their sister ships instead. Terrace Mark, I think that's on purpose. I really do think that's on purpose. Because if you think about it, if they name them as something B, then they can name the ships, they can bring the sister ships out as separate ships later. And further monetize things. So I'm not surprised if that's what they're doing. But I understand what you're saying. I absolutely do. You got 2 tier 9 ships and containers so far, don't spend more than $30. I mean, the thing is, you spend what you're willing to spend, plain and simple. If it's $30, you spend $30. If it's 10, it's 10. If it's 200, it's 200. Everybody spends what they feel is necessary. Alaska and... Okay, nice. Roll the Fletcher should be too easy to... Would be an easy way to monetize. There you go, Raining. Oh, these bombers! Oh, ridiculous. What do I think about the Vermont's good enough for... I don't... Vermont is the tier 10. And unfortunately, all that I can tell you is NDA because it's only been tested on an NDA side of things. So I can't really say much more than it's a ship. Is it going to change things up? I don't know. Is the Minnesota changing things up? That's the tier 9 version. A little bit late on your drop. So this is the Ark Royal at tier 6. It's got basically tier 4 ships or aircraft, but those tier 4 aircraft regenerate awful quick. So it's a great carrier for operations, and it's a great carrier for learning how to play carrier, because if you lose a lot of planes, it doesn't matter too much. Thoughts on Ohio versus Burgon and current clan battle format? I like the Burgon.
Signet 907 is now following.
Signet, thank you very much for the follow. The reason I like the Burgon is because the Burgon allows you to maneuver and reposition and be mobile. The Ohio, you can do that, but it just feels like it's just... I don't know. I just don't feel like the Ohio does enough in clan battles to make it like... Especially if it's the single battleship. I don't know. You can make it work, absolutely. Burgon, you can make it work too, but there's a soft spot in my heart for Burgon, so I'm probably biased there. There's Mark, exactly. Yes, and there's more Arpeggio ships coming. There's Arpeggio Maya coming.
Isn't there the permanent camo for the Yamato coming as well?
With Arpeggio, I believe so. Yes, really, it's a carnival. Carnival, Dio. Carnival, Dio. That's right, Rating. It's a carnival. Got a hipper from some container. Okay. You happy you started the line at tier 8, Bone Baby? Oof. That's a tough start. Oh, look at this. And he disappears right in front of your eyes. Ohio does have fast heals for better durability, yes. And 457s outmatch the Goliath, that's true. I just find, SAT, that when you're by yourself, it's really difficult to get into positions that matter because the enemy team is watching you and moving accordingly, you know what I mean? Typically, like a good enemy team. It's a carbon copy of Yamato ship added. Okay. Musashi gets a perma camo. Okay, got it. Desta, I would love getting an Arpeggio Yamato as well, trust me. Now we're looking at missiles entering the game. Damn right we are raining. That poor Bayern. You do have the ability to turn around and drop on the stern, possibly, of the Bayern. Probably lose a plane doing it, though. Doesn't look like it's gonna hit. We'll see. Oh my god, it actually hit? Wow. That's true. They could have added missiles on Arpeggio to Kyle. One can dream, right? I love, by the way, how Skywhale is pink. It's a good look for Skywhale. Oh, I thought that Fubu was dead. There it is. Oh, look who's back! RX Twitch, congratulations, thanks for the followage and stuff. Okay, good, you are here. Awesome. Gothic Bismarck camo is awesome. The mission's not so much. I'm a Hank.
Ima Hank is now following.
Thank you for the follow. Bye, Bayern. Oh, no? 8 non-pens. 8 shatters on that armored, thickly armored deck. Wow. This Bayern is just making love to this island. Oh well. Now he's gonna burn to death. That's a lot of non-pens for no fire, but at least you got a fire, I should say. Your carrier's way far away. I would move your carrier someplace closer now, because you really need to get your ships, your planes into the action. Desta waits with that flex there. 2 years. 2 years he's been following this channel, guys. Desta's one of our earliest adopters. Thank you, Desta. I'd like to see you putting your carrier right here, right now. Bayern's crew wanted to settle on the island. Yeah, you're probably not wrong. Okay. You could put a plane up over the Fuso if you want to be, you know, doing team play stuff. And Sky was like, yeah, oh, okay, you did put a plane up, okay. So the Fuso is going to take that torpedo salvo, and then hopefully your planes will go and tear him up. There they go. I would have started my drop instead of hitting the boost button, but okay. Team play overrated, right? And you know what? You joke about that, Terrace Boba, but I actually had a case where somebody gave me doubloons to team kill somebody, and I took it. And I have that recorded in my spreadsheet of things that I've won playing this game. And it's one of the few things that I'll always look at with a smile on my face. And once again, another one of your kills stolen out from under you. But that's okay. It's about getting the win. It's about doing the good stuff. Zath killer for hire. Damn right. Doubloons over morals. Oh, Ben Nimitz, it's been dirty water time, my friend. Cheers. I'm running low though. I just have this little bit left on the bottom. See it there? How many doubloons? Let me see if I have it. $12.50 by GG Bootcamp. If any of you guys remember that name, GG Bootcamp. Guy who played for APOC a long time ago. I mean, you guys have seen my stash. You know how much of a whore I am when it comes to resources, especially doubloons, so... This should come as no surprise to you guys, really.
Victory is in sight.
Shane, how much real-life money have I sunk into the game? $20. If you ram the last player, DJ, the team with the most points typically wins, yes. Tars, what do I think of the new Belfast? I did a replay and analysis review of the ship before. Nowhere near the level of OP-ness that the Belfast is. Yeah, Shane, I put $20 into the... a couple years ago, the Wargaming did an event for raising money for the Battleship Texas. So I put $20 into the Texas Battleship Fund, and that went straight to the Texas. So technically, that money just changed hands from Wargaming to the Battleship Texas. Worth it, Taurus Boba? No. Unless you absolutely want it as a collector, or you like to play kitey ships that you want people to target you and shoot at you and stuff. True, you went to the Texas event. Nice. I wish I could have gone. I really do. Well, rip, they're furious. No, I've never bought premium time, Flint. As a matter of fact, I used time when I didn't have premium time. I used that as my break. I didn't play the game when I didn't have premium time. So that was how I took a break. Back when I was originally grinding this game, if I didn't have premium time, then I didn't care. I just played the game a few games and that's it. When I did have premium time, I played for a first win in every ship. Now this is back before they had the container system and all that kind of stuff, so it didn't matter back then. That was just like the individual missions that they had, and then you could refresh the mission if you didn't like it. It could have been something, I think it was like something like do 10,000 damage in torpedoes or something. I don't remember. I mean, premium time is good. It's good for the money, but I've never bought it myself personally. If you already have the original Belfast, the only reason to get the Belfast 43 is just for completionist sake, so you have it in your fort. 9 times out of 10, 99 times out of 100, you're going to want to play the original Belfast instead of the Belfast 43. Oh my god, guys. What? Are you serious? Oh my god, I'm screenshotting this. We're gonna watch this in slow motion. As both... Hold on. As both carriers launch planes... Look at this! Look at how ridiculous this looks! From hill harness, stab at thee. Damn right. Look at how ridiculous this looks. Look how crazy this is. This isn't a death pick, but holy frick is it beautiful. Oh my god, look, they almost might collide in midair. Furious versus Ark Royal. Who wins? Look at this. Badass is damn right. And there's the ram.
Destroyed.
I mean, how freaking amazing is this Sky Whale? Deadliest. Holy crap. Look at this. I mean, seriously, it's like... Abandoned ship, damn right. So what I always say is evacuate the dance floor, like Evanescence or whatever. Evacuate the dance floor. Like seriously, when I see the planes take off, it's like, evacuate! They should have sent a poet. Oh my god, dude, you you survived with 949 hit points left. What the hell is this? What the hell is this, guys? Look at this. Unbelievable this. To use a phrase from one of my favorite fellow CCs. Oh my god. When planes aren't enough, you must ram. Well, you do have the pirate flag up, so I guess that works. Look at this! Ark Royal's premium rigging, right? My god. I don't know about you guys, but this is what I'm here for when it comes to death picks. This is what I'm here for. Look at the bow, just like... I mean... Hello? I mean, look at this. Look at this.
Look at the details.
I know.
The attention to detail is, oh my god.
That's what I love about this game, is all the stuff that you never ever see. Because you're so busy playing the damn game. Wow. You can even see into the bow here. I'm trying to get a shot, but I can't. Oh well, whatever. It's just crazy. It's fantastic. Yeah, they could wave to each other. Damn right they could. But they're not. They're gonna ram each other instead. Wow. And now you're probably gonna get rocketed to death here, because you're at 949. And you said finish me? Oh my god, there's the death pick. There we go, Skywheel dying. Scratch 2 flat tops. Holy crap. Yes, he did get the Die Hard, Tara. Yes, he did. Where'd the plane go? There's the plane. Look at this. Stoner, thank you for the follow.
180 Stoner is now following.
Look at how beautiful this is right here, huh? I'm really gonna have trouble picking my favorite death picks for you guys to vote on in the Discord today. Holy crap, dude. Holy crap. Wow. Yeah, that's a flex. Yeah, that's a damn right that's a flex. Holy crap. Look at you exploding now. Wow. I mean, look at this. Whoops. What did I hit? I mean, how cool is that? What did he die from? He died from rockets from the Furious. His last fighters.
Reckon cheered X200, 2 Royal Navy carriers involved in maritime mishap. More news later tonight at 9.
Raining, you're damn right, dude. Holy crap. That's gotta be some of the coolest death picks I've had ever on this channel. Ever. Guys. Wow. Yeah, he should have gotten a flesh wound. Jesus. This is probably one of the coolest ways to end a stream I have ever had. Look at my god. There goes the Ark Royal. Oh. And your compliments were received. Okay. I think I might need more dirty water after this replay. Oh my god.
A good reason to finish the bottle off.
I like where you're going with this, Shane. I really do. Well, now it's just the Fuso versus the Hatsu. I mean, this is a win. That's it. All right, guys. I need you guys to nominate people for me to raid. We're getting towards the end of the stream, as always. I like to ask you guys for who you want me to send you off to. So I'm gonna make a new poll. If there's anybody you would like me to raid, let me know. Typically, I look for people that are streaming World of Warships content and that are under 100 viewers. So if there's any in that category, please let me know. And I'd be very happy and honored to send you guys off to them. Overlord Boo. Game Prodigy. Game Prodigy did say hi earlier. HMS Popeye. I think one of our newest CCs. Meth Dancer. And I saw Caliburry. Okay, Caliburry it is. Okay, so 5 minutes. Poll is up live now. put your favorites up there. Who you would like me to send you off towards? Who's got 90? Oh, he might have more now, but he had 91 when yeah, he's at 130. So let's try to stay away from Boo if we can. But Game Prodigy's at 26, so he'd be a good pick. HMS Popeye's at 47, another good pick. I'm trying to see who else you guys said. Meth Dancer and Popeye. Thought I saw Popeye stream, but I don't see Popeye now. Oh, there it is, 47. Okay. Meth Dancer. Meth Dancer's at 10. Okay. Guys, I do this because I like to allow people to meet other streamers out there so that it's not like you're seeing the same people all the time. That being said, of course, this is a vote. If you would like to see somebody else, that's perfectly fine. Unfortunately, Conklin, I only have enough spaces for like I have 5 spaces on my poll. So I literally just did the first 5 and that was it. Bokako 1977. If you are here, you won. Thanks for being a follower of the channel. Cowboys on World of Warcraft. Okay, no worries. This is awesome. I love the fact that you guys have so many people you want me to send you off to. That's fantastic. That's awesome. I love this because you guys shouldn't just follow one person. You should go out there and see a whole bunch of different people and pick, and enjoy your time with each person because everybody brings something unique to the table. And that's what's so fun about streaming. Guys, we're about a third of the way through our vote. Game Prodigy in the lead with 47% of the vote. HMS Popeye is coming in second with 27%. Meth Dancer at 13%. Calibre at 7%. Overlord Boo at 7% as well. I'm going to take a moment and thank Puddin597 for being awesome as a moderator as always. He does such a great job. We're going to go ahead and move to our stream ending section. And I don't need the lap cam anymore. So what you should see in a second is all of you fine people who subscribed or followed or cheered. You should be seeing your names come. There they are. Look at all of our new subscribers thanks to some really big gifted subs. That was fantastic. Title, yeah, you're welcome, man. Thank you. And we got some great cheers. Ohio Bob, thank you for the follow. And take a look at all of our subscribers today. That was great, guys. And then we got some new followers as well. I am at 5,840 followers. I'm actually getting close to 6,000. Which, I mean, wow. Is great. We got some cheers from Raining as well. Thank you very much for those bits, Raining Recon. Appreciate it, man. For right now, guys, you can catch me on Sundays, 12 to 6 p.m. Central Standard Time. I'd love to stream more, but I can't right now. But maybe in the future you'll see me stream more. We'll see. I don't know. I'm hoping. I'm really hoping. Oh, yeah, Cowboy. Cowboy was the big, generous donor of our 10 subscriptions early on. So that was great. We're in our last... Oh, we're about like 15% away. Game Prodigy looking to edge out the lead here. Quad Q, thanks for coming and hanging out. Stevie is waving goodbye to you guys right now. He's so cute. He's so cute. Tars Boba! Thank you, man. Gifting Salty Valhalla, Salty Salute a subscription. And, okay, where are we at for the vote? I see the Pet Stevie from SAT. I will do so in a second. I'm going to set you guys off to raid. Who are we doing? Game Prodigy, it looks like. It looks like. Let's wait for it. Wait for it. Game Prodigy. Okay. I Does he have an underscore under his name? I can't remember. No. Okay. Guys, when you get there, give the Zath wave. That's a circle with the slash. And I am now gonna take care of petting Stevie for SAT score. So you guys get to watch him be pet, and then we'll end the stream. Make sure you give the Zath wave, say hello, all that good stuff. See if I can get Stevie to show his tummy. There he goes. He's showing his tummy, guys. He's showing his tummy. Oh, yeah. He loves tummy. He loves tummy. Look at him go. He loves tummy. Oh, okay. Or not. Yeah, he loves tummy. Wow, indeed. Right? All right, guys. Thanks again for being a part of the stream. Shane, Puddin, Shice, everybody else who was part of our Discord, thanks for hanging out. That was a lot of fun. Edwin, thank you very much for the follow. See if I can get him to show his tummy again. Show your tummy.
Watch out, it's a trap.
Look at his left leg. I love when cats do this, when they start moving their leg, it's like they can't control it anymore. And they just open up. Alright. Raid successful.